Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are back on Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. We were going to do Metal Gear Solid 3 normal practice for the marathon next week, but the boards are open. The Delta speedrun boards are now open. So we're going to try and improve on the run that I did on Tuesday, and then hopefully we might have a look at All Kerotans Gakos. Come with me and let's have some fun! Evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Turn that game down a little bit. Yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Cosmic, hiya.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hello. Oh, and hello to JN.
You must construct additional pylons.
Welcome everybody. Rorschach, Undertaker 180. Good to have you all here. So as we started, the leaderboard. My camera's a bit off again. There we go. That's better. The speedrun leaderboards are now open for Delta. First thing we're going to do is we're actually going to have a look at them because there's been a lot of discussion. Leaderboard. That sounds like the German word for leaderboards. Ah, the Delta leaderboard is open. That was terrible. I apologize profusely for what I just said. That was awful. We're gonna have a look at the leaderboards. Have a look at the rules and stuff, just to make sure that I'm meeting all of them before I even start. But also to have a look at sort of what's been decided to do for now. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I am a little disappointed with the way the leaderboards have been handled. It does kind of seem like all of the discussion about different timing methods and whether certain things could be allowed and the different options that could be open has kind of just been thrown by the wayside, and it's just, yeah, we're just going to do this. Maybe if House was here, I'd apologize to him personally. If I can talk, bloody hell. So yeah, there was a lot of different discussions about whether certain things should be allowed, and basically the boards are now open, and it's pretty much loading previous saves is banned, which I'm personally a fan of. I know not everyone was, but there's no new game plus split. You're allowed to use any items as long as it's not a special item, and I know there's a lot of discussion about different things, so there's probably a lot more stuff that I could do, and this is one of the other reasons why one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to focus on very easy to begin with, because all the things with like different items, like are we allowed to use the AT camo, which basically like makes it ridiculous to run. You know, are we allowed to use this, that, and the other? Like, very easy difficulty, it don't matter about any of that. You're going to use the easy gun, and you're going to use stun grenades, and that's about it. Nothing else really matters. I agree with Brackon. Let's have a look, and actually, rather than me just sort of try and explain stuff, let's actually jump over and have a look at what this all means. We're going to a nice big full screen mode. For you. So here we are. The boards are open. As you can see, there are 0 runs at the moment. Ooh, and that's probably a good camera choice. Thanks, Jane. So as you can see at the moment, there are no runs, no players, 128 people following. So nothing. I believe people are already submitting, but nothing's been verified. So as you can see, the board is split. Like, the adverts are awful. Any percent all bosses and glitchless on category extensions. Having both of them is just confusing to me personally. Any percent slash all bosses and glitchless on category extensions. What? That doesn't make sense to me. You want those? What? Why would those be on? For me? Oh, sorry. Any percent on all bosses for main board and glitches on category extensions. For me, looking at all of the information that people had shared now. It's worth me noting, I've not looked into anything other than glitchless. I don't particularly care about this cutscene skip because PC looks like it's going to be done by loading and remove time, and cutscene skip does not save any time on loading and remove time. It only saves time on RTA and IGT. I don't really... Hang on. Uno momento, por favor. There we go. Enough of that. Thank you. I've not touched loading. I've not touched cutscene skip because I don't really see the point. It sounds like a pain in the ass to set up. It sounds like it's really annoying throughout the run. For those who don't know, there's a glitch. I don't know how it's performed. I think you have to activate it in the Ocelot fight or something. And like you have to do some sort of frame perfect pause or something. And basically what happens is for the rest of your duration on the game, so not in the game you're currently playing, but whilst you have the executable open, the game will automatically skip all cutscenes for you. You don't have to go into the menu, you don't have to push escape and then skip. Right, you pause at a certain point when a mini cutscene happens. So once you've done it once, it persists throughout your entire session with the executable open. The only way to remove it is to actually close down the game and boot it back up again. It causes every single cutscene to automatically skip. You do not need to go enter. But I understand as well that it also completely screws up all of your in-game audio. Basically, I believe what happens is a cutscene will start playing, it will skip, but the audio won't. So the video will move on to the next cutscene, but the cutscene audio will continue to play in the background until that cutscene ends. So presumably, when you first start, you've got like 4 or 5 cutscenes all playing over the top of each other. I assume. I've not looked into it, but only audio issue is the cutscene audio plays after being auto skipped, but you can just set the cutscene to 0. So you don't hear. So you can just set the cutscene audio to 0 so you don't hear it. So that's not a problem. But for, like I said, it because certainly for PC, it only affects IGT because it barely affects IGT. You're saving half a second if that every cutscene or something like that. And it obviously it saves RTA, but again, it's the time you're saving is the time you would go escape, skip. For LRT, loading remove time, which is what PC is going to be timed on, it saves nothing because the LRT is paused whilst cutscenes are playing. Now, personally, I actually don't think that's a good idea. I think cutscenes should be part of loading remove time, but the loading remove time it's the way that it's captured and like what it's looking for in the game's memory, and I believe it's looking for transitions, and cutscenes are classed as transitions in the game's code. So the loading remove time picks up the cutscenes as transitions, so the timer is paused. If that's the way it has to be, it's the way I work with auto splitters. I built auto splitters. I know that there are huge restrictions when it comes to what you can and can't do with them. So it's not a make or break for me. Is IGT not? I was under the impression IGT did tick for those cutscenes, but I could be wrong. So yeah, I don't really care about that. I haven't yet looked into glitches, into the main one's lab skip. There's the pain skip, and there's also the Ocelot unit skip. But from what I've seen, the only one I've really looked at is Ocelot unit skip. It looks really the skip looks really annoying to trigger. It looks slow and dull, and it barely saves any time on a well optimized. Like for very easy difficulty, it's barely going to save any time. It will save time on European Extreme for the Ocelot unit. Hello. Do we stop at score screen or last input? That is a good question. I actually don't know the answer. And I bet it hasn't actually... See, I believe... see, when I've done my own checks on this, I believe it ends at last input because there is no LRT. After that final shot against Ocelot, the loading remove time never ticks up any further. because after that, actually that's not true. There is one codec call that happens after that, and I'm pretty sure it ticked on that. But again, it's not actually advised in the rules. Glenn has said that he knows that there's some issues with the rules. It just says timing methods. It does say due to we'll have a look at we'll actually have a look at the rules. So this is so any percent all boss is glitchless. The thing that I don't really get is why all bosses and glitchless are separated. From my understanding of it, the only difference between all bosses and glitchless is in all bosses you can skip the Ocelot unit because it's not classed as a boss. I think that's the only difference. Obviously in glitchless you're not allowed to use any glitches. In all bosses you are allowed to use glitches, but I believe the only glitch that's worth using is the Ocelot unit skip. For me, I just have any percent on all, just have any percent on all bosses and call all bosses, or any percent in glitchless, and say that the Ocelot unit counts as a boss, just because there's barely any difference between these two runs, and that seems really stupid to me. But it's what the community, I don't know. Lots of people in the community suggested it should be all three. A lot of people suggested it should only be two. Yeah, but less confusion look about. Yeah, I would do any percent and glitchless. I think it makes more sense to call it any percent and glitchless as opposed to any percent on all bosses, because then you can do glitches. If any other glitches are ever found that doesn't stop you from doing all bosses, then that means you have to create a new glitches category. You can skip two bosses, but like that's why you'd skip those bosses in any percent, and you wouldn't skip them in glitchless. I don't really see the point in having all bosses and glitchless as two separate categories. It seems just for one boss fight, which people are. For me, I believe the Ocelot unit is a boss fight, because it's a contained fight. The game doesn't progress until you do it. Yes, it's not a single boss with a health bar, but there kind of is a health bar, actually. You've got a number of units to take out. Every time you take out one of those units, that number goes down. Is that not essentially a health bar? It's not. I know it's not the health of an individual person. It's the health of the unit. It's the health of the team. I really do think. Yes, MGS3 dual mode Ocelot unit is included. I believe the bike chase is included in dual mode as well, which makes that argument a little off, because you don't have to fight any of them. I don't understand why I don't understand why the bike chase was in dual mode, because it's not like there's no time save. There's nothing to speed it up. I don't understand why that was in there. I think a boss is a trophy. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a trophy for. There's definitely a trophy for defeating the Ocelot unit, right? Where is? Let me have a look. Pain, eat a snake, use a knife. Stun Ocelot. It must be pretty early on. No, I don't. Can I control F in here? No, apparently I can't control F in here. I don't see one. Unless I'm just being dumb. Yeah, you can't control F. Adding ILs. I don't think there is anything to IL at the moment. Yeah, I don't actually see. Oh, Young Gun up the top. I don't see one called Young Gun. Young Gun is Stun Ocelot. So yeah, I don't think... No, Delphino Plaza guys confirmed it. There is no achievement for defeating the Ocelot unit. But yeah, I think whether or not you want to go down the argument of the Ocelot unit being a boss or not, for the sake of one skip, I think you just count it. I think you just count it as a boss and make it part of glitchless. And I just don't see the point in all bosses and glitchless being two separate categories. At the moment, you never know, in the future it might, but at the moment it is literally one difference between those two runs, and it's tiny. Fan of MGS. I mean, I've been speedrunning the MGS series for about 5 years now. So yeah, pretty big fan. So anyway, this is what everything's separated into at the moment. 80% all bosses glitchless, and then for each one you separate by PC and console. PC is being recorded by loading remove time. Console, I believe, is being recorded by IGT, which again, for all of the discussions that I saw, nobody was in favor of that for console either, because apparently the IGT is really weird and balked in this. It's not reliable at all. So why the decision's been made to go IGT for console, I'm not quite sure, but I don't run console. I'm probably never going to run console, so it's not important to me. The IGT ticks slower on 30 FPS. It's gonna... Bloody hell. Having to put in the work on bloody what's going on? Why can't I see these chat messages on YouTube? Having to put in the work this evening. That's weird. One of my YouTube chats just isn't working. Oh, it's because it's on... Ah, it was because it was on top chat rather than live chat. Right. Yeet. Bloody hell. Anyway, enough of that. Continuing on. I need moderators again, apparently. So yeah, everything's split between PC and console, and then every single difficulty. And again, there was a lot of discussion about suggesting that maybe we don't do every difficulty at the moment, because easy, hard, and extreme don't usually get touched. Some people do end up doing normal, but it's really just very easy in European extreme. Again, it hasn't been, I don't know, they just decided to go with it. I mean, eventually you do every difficulty anyway, so I'm not for or against the idea of just limiting difficulties. Eventually I think you should have every difficulty anyway. It's just, I know there was a lot of discussion about it, and when the rules have been set, it doesn't look like there's actually been any engagement with what people asked and what people suggested. It's just kind of been, okay, here's what we're doing. And I wish there'd have been, if the moderators had given a bit more of a, okay, this is what we think you've said and this is what we're going to do about it. It just kind of seemed to be a rushed, oh shit, we're out of time, the boards are opening, we're doing this. And I don't try to mean that offensively towards the mods, but you know, everyone has things to do and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you are the moderators for the game. It is your responsibility. Do you think loading areas should be allowed an RTA time? Oh, whoa!
Base, send backup.
Alert! Incoming raid from Hazeblade with 33 raiders.
Haze Raid, thank you very much for the raid. 33 raids is amazing. Welcome everybody to the Nick RP stream. We're currently looking at the rules on the leaderboard, because leaderboard submissions are now open for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. So we are going to be doing, I'm going to attempt to improve the run that I did on Tuesday, and just making sure that it is within the new rules. So the run that And thank you very much for the follow from Hazeblade. Thank you. So the run that I'm going to be doing specifically is glitchless. Here are the rules. So the game rules. So the game rules are across the whole game, not just glitchless. So any and all DLC camos are banned. Pretty much everyone in the community agreed that should be the case. They should only be on category extensions. No reloads is brutal. I personally, I don't mind no reloads. I don't care about using reloads, except when it comes to Kerotans and Gakos, it's going to actually be interesting using it. What I had pushed for is having them available in separate categories. But again, that hasn't been done at the moment, so we'll have to see what happens. Special items including the easy gun, except on very easy. Infinity face paint and stealth camo were banned. Again, this is exactly the same. No special items. It's kind of standard. This is what we have in MGS3. Video proof required, audio proof, editing stitch, all the stuff that you had. Only game provided frame rates may be used. I personally think that if you're going to enforce that rule, you should be asking people to show their frame rate. It's not difficult on Steam, but it's, you know, I think it's probably quite obvious if it's not. Tux percent, yeah, Tux percent and gold percent, yeah, they eventually will become category extensions. I don't believe there's a category extensions board up yet, mainly because people want to focus on getting the main board sorted first. But the idea with category extensions, the rule usually goes with those is do a run of it, and then it'll probably get put on the board. Lack of reload is particularly annoying. If you miss a shot on Volga, you have to wait 20 seconds for it to kill you. So you not use a fake death pill. But the thing is with your argument with the Volgin fight there is like, if you're allowed to quick load, then you're just allowed to correct all of your mistakes instantly. And for me personally, that's not in the spirit of speedrunning. If you make a mistake, you should try and deal with it. You shouldn't just have a quick, oh, I'll just do it over. Unless the game has something in it that's why we use the fake death pill for that situation. Or you try and fit, like, you miss one shot, right, what's my backup? How do I fix this fight? How do I get back into a groove so I can still get this done as quickly as possible? Because in those sort of situations, using a fake death pill and restarting the fight is probably slower if you can get back into a situation where you can actually fix the fight. I mean, it depends on the fight. The Ocelot fight, the fight against Ocelot, there's so many times in a run where things would go wrong within the first sort of 10 seconds. I'm like, you know what, at this point, it's going to be quicker for me to just retry, roll into the hole. It's a really quick reset. Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of using quick loads. However, I do think there should be a category that does allow you to use them, because there are plenty of people who want to use them. I am interested in how they'll work for all Kerotans and Gakos, because Kerotans and Gakos persist. Go and shoot a Kerotan, use a quick load, that Kerotan is still shot. So I think it's really interesting. Gold percentage is actually a dumb category if it's not on Euro. I hope difficulty is a factor there. I generally don't know what else getting spotted would change for anything else. Good point. Gold on Euro, that does actually sound like a pretty challenging run. And he explained it's a timing method. PC must use the auto split included, which is fine. Consoles, IGT, game mods, no game mods. Category rules. The easy gun is permitted in this category. All other rules apply. It's glitchless, and there's no actual rules on it being glitchless. I don't think there's actually anything else. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing else in here about anything. So yeah, I think basically I do kind of get the feeling that the mods ran out of time and they didn't really plan ahead for, oh shit, we need to get this done. I hope Glenn doesn't just jump in here and just like, oh wow, Nick's bitching about me. But it does kind of feel that way a little bit. I don't know, because I've not dealt with a release of a game before. Actually, that's not true. I have. I did Pampas and Celine when it was released, but we didn't do a release like this. We didn't like lock the boards off and stuff. So I didn't really get that involved with that side of it. So yeah, I think things are a bit. I mean, certainly what's been said is that, you know, they're in 2 or 3 weeks. They want to revisit, see how everyone's getting on, and then sort of go from there, which actually is very sensible. I think that's a very good idea. Let people just sort of go with what, you know, because a lot of people have been doing this anyway. The only thing I could really do with is an understanding of when time is supposed to end. Does time end when you shoot Ocelot, or does time end when that final codec call is skipped? Because that's not clear. Thanks, Libro. Yeah, let's jump into it. There's a guide already. Oh yeah, there's a Euro Extreme guide. Resources and stuff. I'm surprised like they haven't put the auto splitter and stuff in here, but you just get it from Live Split anyway. So let's actually jump into the game then. So first thing I'm gonna do is I wanna just go over most of the bosses just to make sure, because there's a couple of bosses that really needed some work, and were really bad on Tuesday. So just gonna do a quick practice of some of those. We'll do them in order. In fact, let's just do them all. Screw it. Let's just do them all. They're here. This is a European Extreme. Sorry, this is a hard. That's a hard run. And also that's not the first one. Yes, the newest auto splitter now keeps going during. Oh, that's one thing I did want to check. We'll check it later. I want to check to make sure that the auto splitter is definitely updated correctly. One of the other changes is the auto splitter now doesn't start until the opening codec, rather than the moment you click new game, because it was adding on milliseconds when nothing's happening. It's a perk of how stuff like that works. Again, I've built auto splitters myself. I know how annoying they can be. Okay, I got stuck in the window. That's a great start. Which means this is probably, yeah, they've all scattered. They've already scattered. Let's try that again. Now I'm practicing. I'm allowed to I'm allowed to load a quick save here. I'm just practicing. I'm not actually running. All the thing, I don't want people going, oh, you said you weren't allowed to just reset everything that you've done. Ah, I had Snake look at it. No, Snake looked at it. No. Gentlemen. So, you see, ladies and gentlemen, I have completely screwed this up. And I'm going to go, but I'm going to eat my own words again, ladies and gentlemen. Someone's streaming this. Is there not other people streaming this, ladies and gentlemen? Surely, ladies and gentlemen, there must be other people streaming Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm sure if you looked out there hard enough, ladies and gentlemen, you would be able to find them. So let's throw a stun grenade at these guys. Back to here. Shoot the guy on the roof. That should be it, ladies and gentlemen. But I bet it isn't. I bet that stun grenade was a little too late. I've missed one enemy, ladies and gentlemen, and now we're done. That was slow, but it wasn't that bad. Literally the only person. No, I don't want to skip to main menu. I just want to load. I do like that you can now load any save from your game. Like, you don't have to go back to the main menu every time. Is very, very helpful. Next boss is Ocelot. And I learned something about Ocelot. I learned I need this thing. So, fun fact about the Ocelot fight, you can get a quick shot on Ocelot at the very start, but only if you're using the controller. The name of this game is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. So, I haven't tried this yet, but I understand other people have been doing this, where they... Okay. I've still got my crazy Steam input on that has just completely broken this. I tried to make one. Can I just go? Where do I go to just like go back to default, please? No, God damn it! What am I doing? How can I go back? I just want the original. Because these are templates. How? I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't want to use my layout anymore. I just want to go back. Show all layouts. No. Because these are templates. These are community layouts. I don't know how to do it. Disable. What if I disabled Steam input and then no? Why doesn't it save the original layout? Oh wait, what if I disabled disable Steam input and then it should go back to normal, shouldn't it? Nope, I now have no control over it. Presumably because the game doesn't recognize my gamepad. I'd probably have to reboot the game, which I don't really want to do because it takes time doing that. All right, let's just try and use one of these, yeah. Revert changes. It's not a bad shout. Are you sure you want to revert all changes? Reset to the last time you exported or selected a new layout. No, it just does that. It's so dumb that there isn't a restore default on here. That is really dumb. The problem is I don't know what. I don't know what these are clearly going to do something else. I'm just going to do this one and see if this helps. And then in the options, controls, button layout, new style, back to default. No, I'll stick with that. Evade on A, be on that actually does make sense. Anyway, that's fine as long as I can do that. That's the important thing. So, don't have an autosave here. I would have thought. So basically, what you want to do is, don't tell me Snake's still got this. Snake's still got this thing where, like, I don't have a thing loaded. I don't have a shot ready in my. Yeah, I don't have a shot loaded in my bloody gun. This happened. I've had this before. Oh, my control isn't inverted. Invert camera look, vertical on. Inverted aim, vertical on. Oh yeah, it's not. There we go. That's better. But anyway, what you should do here.
Liquid.
I wonder if I can. So I think if I do this doesn't work.
Do you like my sunglasses?
Hey, Diggle.
Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
So I don't think it matters because I've permanently not got a shot in my. I've permanently not got a shot in my Yeah, I've permanently on this save file. I've permanently not got a shot in there. So what I need to do is I need to go back. Problem is I don't have a save. I don't have a save that's back far enough. Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't then reload. Oh, thanks. I'm not. Not at the moment. I'm not. So I'd have to go back and. But you've seen what happens. So you can with the controller. You can instantly shoot Ocelot. So what you need to do is use the controller to get that first shot. Probably throw the stun grenade with the controller and then swap back to the keyboard, or just do the fight with the controller and then swap back again. So I kind of need to keep my controller there. So we'll look at that. We'll look at that another time. But to be honest, I can at least still practice. You know what? Actually, I should. If I'm gonna potentially do the whole fight with the controller, I should just actually practice the fight. There you go. You saw how quickly that quick shot can be done. See there, throw a stun, turn around, shoot him in the head, throw another stun, turn around, shoot him in the head, and shoot him in the head, and it's done. So I might do the whole fight. With a controller. It's probably easier rather than trying to swap. Don't worry, we're not gonna go through here. Yeah, might do the whole fight with the controller because it's probably easier than trying to swap. But we'll see. You do go from there after the fight. Oh dear, that was a bit odd. Now, I don't recall changing to, smoke grenades in my previous run. That was terrible. Because smoke grenades, certainly in later difficulties. Oh, I actually shot him. I shot him through the armor there, which can happen. Oh, the stun grenade finished him off. That's useful to know. I'm going to load that and try that again because that was terrible. Yeah, I haven't decided yet whether I want to use smoke grenades or stun grenades in this. Ideally, stun grenades, because then you're only using stun grenades. You don't have to worry about the smoke grenades. But we need to go into the backpack to equip the lethal pistol anyway. So it might actually be better. I've gone onto that hard mode run, haven't I? Yep. It might actually be better to make it the smoke grenades anyway. I don't know if there's any issue with like how many stun grenades you have. You get plenty of them, so I don't think that's an issue. But to be honest, it's not difficult to grab the smoke grenades here, now go into the backpack and go bam, bam, and you get rid of that while you're at it, I suppose. You'd also change camos and stuff like that whilst you're there. There's loads of stuff you can do. Right, let's see if I can actually like make a better attempt at this fight, because that was terrible. So let's stop to smoke grenades this time. You don't need to. Other advantage of smoke grenades is you don't need to turn away. The fight can be that quick if done well. So yeah, as I say, I've still got 17 stun grenades, and there's more to pick up in the fight. So I don't think swapping to smoke grenades is necessary for very easy, but you could do if you're worried about how many you're using. After that, it's this one. Not this one. Did I not create a save for the fear? This is Fat Gorny West. Did I not create a fear save? I didn't create a fear save. I'll need to create a fear save at some point. Okay, we will skip the fear for now then, and we'll move straight on to the end. The end is one that I kind of do desperately need to practice on, because this is a rough fight. The way that I've chosen to do it there were two kind of different methods on how to do it. I suppose I could try the other method. There is another method that I haven't tried yet. But this is the method that I wanted to go with, partly because I think this method is better for... Oh, nearly. This method is better for All Kerotans or Gakos. So we completely ignore the end. First of all, head into Sacramento North. I do need to... Oh, I need to adjust my splits and add these. Oh no, I think I already did. I think I already did adjust my splits and add these extra ones in, because you go out of south into north, back into south again. You might end up going back into north again if you make a mess, but you shouldn't do. So then we head into south, and this is where the end is camping from the start of the fight. Come to here. Throw a smoke. Sorry, not a smoke. Shoot once. Shoot twice. Hold him up. Shoot. Throw. I can't see his head. Then stand here. Wait for him to run a little bit. Oh, I didn't think, because it was behind the. Damn it, he got away. Because it was behind the because it was behind the tree, I didn't think it'd be a problem. But okay, even if a stun grenade's behind a tree, it will still affect you. Yeah, already you're sort of seeing the idea with this. I've already messed it. Already messed this up. Let's reload. Now, this is a section where being able to quick reload and redo this over and over is kind of beneficial. But him turning around is such a problem. You kind of need to, I kind of need to be to the side of him so that I can move. And I'm also not quick reloading quickly enough. There we go, that's better. Shoot. This is why this needs practice, because this is such a ridiculous fight. You do have to make sure that doesn't hit him.
I can't see.
How did you?
I'm stuck down.
New follow-up.
Throw. Turn around. Thank you very much for the follow. I think I missed it. Yeah, screwed that up. I think I'm doing this slightly wrong actually. Lenorf? Lenorf, thank you very much for the follow.
Where did you?
I think I'm only supposed to hit him once here.
I've got a present for you.
I can't see.
Yeah, he's still not down. He's run off. I think I'm doing something wrong. Let me just quickly. I'm not gonna like switch scenes or anything to show it. I'm just gonna very quickly find the video of this and see. I'm doing something slightly wrong with the execution. Throw some behind him, hit 2 headshots with the easy gun, then hold him up. Up to the stun again and wait for the end to put his left hand on the floor. Okay, I shouldn't be shooting him when he's on the floor. Right, okay. Okay, yeah, I see where I'm going wrong. This is why we practice. This is why we practice these things. Roll. Roll. For a stun. 1, 2. Why didn't that hold him up? Why did Snake not hold him up? Maybe I should switch to the other. Maybe I should switch to the other setup, because this. There we go.
How did you?
Right, so as soon as he puts his left hand on the floor.
I can't see.
Fight like a man.
I've still done it wrong. I'm just gonna very quickly watch House's video on it. I'll only be a second. So throw a stun grenade. 1, 2, hold him up. As soon as he puts his hand on the floor. Ah! I see where I'm going wrong. You don't hit him with the stun grenade. That's where I'm going wrong. Because you want him to throw his stun grenade at the same time. Roll over.
Freeze. Where did you?
So as soon as he puts that hand down.
I've got a present.
My eyes.
Well, hey, there we go. There we go. Finally. That's how it's done. So as I say, there is another method, which I am going to have nope, not return to the main menu, which I will have a look at now. I think I remember reading this, so I should be able to just do this straight off the bat. This is the way I think Mr. Dan did this, where basically you start the fight as you kind of would in the original, assuming the end is still in the same position. So what you do is you immediately go to the starting position as you would in the original, because he should still be there. Is he not there? I believe he can be in 2 different locations. Yeah, he's here this time. So you shoot him. And now he's going to run away. So you now move into... You now move into here. You move into Sacramento North. And upon arrival, immediately use a fake death pill.
What's going on?
The end should now run towards me.
What a disappointment.
He should turn up. Here he is.
You're alive?
And the idea with this now is... You just let him keep running away until his iframes return. That was quicker. If I'm not mistaken, that was quicker. Because he's come down that really long, narrow corridor to get to you, you've got so much opportunity to deal with him.
Spirits of the forest.
So I do think that was quicker. That was way quicker than running all the way around and doing all of that. I might actually...
Proud of your
I'm going to start doing that. I think that is... I think that's a much quicker way of doing that fight. I'm just going to edit my splits to cut out all of the extra... Because actually only needs 3 now, which is Sacramento South. Yeah, Sacramento South and the end. So I'm just going to remove a segment. That's what I'm going to do in the run. Keep pushing tab to pause. Next up is the Fury. Furies are really... I actually really like the Fury fight. I know that's crazy. You know, historically the Fury fight has been one of the worst fights in the game. In the original MGS 3. But this one's actually really cool. So what we want is we want to swap to... We want the grenades. Let's get rid of the D-mic. I don't think we need the survival knife anymore. We also don't need any of this. We can get rid of all of this. This is all crap. And what we want to do is we want to set up... Let's see. Just realized, no, there is one specific boss fight where you want the knife, and it's this one. What you want to do is you want to set up with the knife and the grenades. So have the knife on your current, grenade on previous, and go and get the fight started. Once the fight starts, wait. Sounds like he's gone to the left. Sometimes he'll go to the right, which is nice. Go find him. Oh, hope he doesn't shoot her. This is fine. Oh, this is warped. I'm gonna reset the fight. It seems like it might be the same as the original, where on a reset, he always goes to the same place. Yeah, so now he's here. Oh, and he fell off. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Ugh. Clearly this fight needed some practice as well. Right, come on. As soon as he does that, go. Sweet, he immediately shot me. That way. That still... Oh, this still isn't working for me. What the fudge? Suave taught me this, and this was great. This worked. Now I can't bloody pull it off. That sounds like he's gone to the left again. That grenade didn't hit him. Yeah, my grenade, that first grenade that I'm throwing at him isn't hitting him. may need to look at a guide for this again. This is not what I experienced on Tuesday. If anyone who was here on Tuesday will remember, like, this fight really wasn't that difficult. I'm throwing that grenade too early. Rather than keep doing that, I'm just going to load the quick save. Because I realize this is taking time. Oh, he hasn't moved again. There we go, I got him that time. He's going to fly back up. And there we go. I finished him with the knife instead. But basically the idea is you run up to him, you knife him. As he gets up to the floor, throw a grenade at him, and rinse repeat. He is still random.
You're the only.
He is still very, very annoying. But I like that there's a different method to defeat him. It's pretty cool. Right, let's do the fun one. Let's do the really, really fun dumb one. I might have to go through the room first here. No, I don't.
During the last Great War.
This one is great. This is probably the best boss fight in the game. This is Volgin. You should come into this fight with the mask already equipped. You then equip the SVD and bang. Oh. If you don't mess it up. Helps if you don't mess it up. I was trying to quick reload for some bizarre reason, which you don't need to do. You don't need to quick reload. So, camo, face, mask. Equip the SVD. Bang, 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 bang. Phase 1. And he does exactly the same thing in phase 2. Bang, 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 phase 2. And you have enough time to shoot both the Kerotan and the Gakko in the fade out. Freaking perfect. It's going to be the easiest piece of shit for Kero Gakko. I love it. Shago Hods is just annoying. You kind of just do it. At least I need to have a look at some more guides and stuff for the sort of best tips for this. I don't actually think I've got a save. I do not have a save for it, so we're not gonna oh wait, it could be this one. Maybe I do have a save, maybe I'm lying. My big problem is I can't get that first shot off. One nice thing is you can now shoot both treads. Yeah, as in my experience so far with you just sort of just do whatever. And you can... You can shoot Volgin with the rocket launcher, but I find it's really annoying. And I've like miss quite easily. So switching to the Mosin Nagant has just been better. And then finally, of course, there's this one, which I actually put a tutorial video up yesterday for this, which I've already screwed up. This is probably, yeah, I didn't create a proper save for this because I still don't have the I have the right items for it. It's, yeah. I think you're right. The end might be the hardest fight. So what you want to do with the boss is do this, immediately go into your backpack and equip the stun grenades that you should have had the whole bloody time. We want the Mosin Nagant.
Let's see what you're made of.
Right, let's do this properly now from here.
You're better than I remember.
I can't bloody see her face.
Let's see what you're made of.
And then from here, immediately throw a stun grenade at her. She should still be on the floor. Wait for her iframes. And then throw another stun grenade. And just rinse repeat until the fight's over. You should be able to do that in one swift motion. I can't load. I haven't got a quick save to load here. Can I? I was hoping I could just use a fake death build. So I don't know why I haven't got my autosave isn't here. That's really weird. You run away. That gives you time to equip your stun grenade. TQC around Mosin Nagant out. Oh, come on, Nick. And now, of course, she's going to rip my gun apart. If you do get into a... Oh, I've got no ammo. There we go. Oh yeah, she's still the boss. Stun. 2, 3. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to do it all in one go if you're good at it. Clearly, I'm not. I'll give it one more. I'll give it one more try. Because the thing is, once you get into a good position for this, you don't need to move. There you go. That's it done all in one. That's the proper way of doing that. Let me return to main menu now while we've got the chance. Okay. So, let's go for it. Let's go for the full thing. Now, the other thing with this is that we are allowed to use them. It's about 3 seconds. The way that I always I was determining it is when you throw a stun grenade, there's a very good chance that you will stun some animals nearby, and one of those animals will turn into an item. When you hear the item, when you hear that blim, that's when you shoot her. And it's roughly 2 to 3 seconds. Just don't shoot her straight. If you shoot her instantly after the stun grenade, she will you'll get one hit off and she'll go into iframes. Now we're allowed to load a save game and do New Game Plus. Because I don't think it really makes a lot of difference for glitchless. Not on very easy anyway. Because yeah, there's nothing. You unlock all the camos. Big whoop. You don't need any of the other camos. The only camo you really want is animals. Use the blip. Yeah. Yes. Usually what if you get a blip in the first one, you won't get a blip in the second one. If you get a blip in the you don't get a blip in the first one, you might get one in the second one. It all depends. Because there's no more. Once you've downed the animal, there's no more. So you just kind of get to know it. So for now, I'm just going to stick with doing this on New Game. I really don't see the point in doing this on New Game Plus. So I'm just going to stick with New Game for the time being. The only thing with doing it on New Game is you probably want to say I like MGS4 so you can have the brown face paint. Allows you to swim underwater without having to take a breath, which you don't have to equip it. In fact, I'm not, but I don't know. Yeah, this is what we're doing. 3, 2, 1. Well, I say 3, 2, 1. The timer now shouldn't start until the first code
After the
comes
end
in.
of World War II, the world was split.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see if I can improve this time.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
So, timer should start, and I need to keep an eye on time and stuff. Thanks, Big Boss. There we go. Time has started now. Perfect. Live split is working as intended. One thing I haven't tried yet, I really should, is whether going this way is quicker than going round. I think it probably is. Because of the snake's movement going through... snake's movement going, like crawling and getting back up again is a lot quicker. That's not a skippable cutscene, so I shouldn't try it. It was quicker. There you go. It is now quicker to go through the log. Not getting any live split. Those gold splits aren't popping up on the stream. Great, that's broken again. Oops. Probably quicker to have just walked at that point than try and turn around. Yeah, not sure why those gold splits aren't showing up on the stream, but oh well.
Snake?
I hate that on mouse and keyboards you can't buffer inputs. It's really annoying.
Who's that?
Oh.
Who's that?
That was a little slow. Worth noting, in Radsvet, you do not need to shoot that guard. In fact, you don't need to shoot any guards. Just roll. Just keep rolling. And just completely ignore everyone. Just run straight to your destination. So much faster.
He's a member of the
I do dislike the fact that the fastest way of moving is rolling now. It's really annoying to have to keep tapping space, but it is what it is. That is the fastest way of moving, so that's how we're going to have to do it from now on. Skip this one, skip this one, skip this one, skip this one. Make sure you mash 1 and not tab. You want to go straight into the kill menu. That was certainly a lot quicker. Nope.
So how does it feel to... Yesterday...
All right, Operation Sneak Eater, here we go. Still slightly behind, despite all these gold splits. Oh, lost time there as well. Ew. Oh, I had a little bit of coyote time there. Okay, I've got an extra split there. I have found that there is a problem with the auto splitter where it seems that some like in-game transitions don't some in-game like moments, if you disable them in the splits, they still split anyway. Like retrieving a backpack. Retrieving a backpack is it's like an in-game moment, rather than like a an area transition. And even if you disable it, it still splits. So yeah, I've got one. I need to put in a split for meeting the boss. Hey, Sanjay. Ooh. Whoa. We won't be picking up the thermal imaging gear, but good to know that we've got some thermal imaging gear. God, it's so warm right now. We get to complete... That was funny. All right, onto the Ocelot unit. Let's hope I can not make a meal of this. Nope, do not save. All right. Ocelot time. Is that all of them? Nice. That was pretty smooth. That was a pretty slick. Ocelot fight. I am. It's taken some time to get used to. But yeah, I am really enjoying it. Some of it is a bit annoying. Some of it, I think the thing that I'm enjoying about speedrunning it now is that it's not just the same as the original. There's a lot of similarities, don't get me wrong. Wow, my splits were really off, weren't they? Let's try and get away from that crocodile. My swimming underwater there does need to improve massively. Yeah, I don't know when I fixed my splits. Ugh, some horrible graphical errors. Absolutely hate that fence. Oh. The controls can be a bit annoying at times. That's definitely one thing. I mean, it depends what you mean by does this game perform good now. There's certainly been a few fixes. I've installed a couple of mods that improve stability and stuff like that. I still get the occasional issue, but it runs fine for me. I am running this on balanced rather than ultra. I find if I'm streaming, that was a long loading time. If I'm streaming, then I struggle. I struggle to hit 60 FPS on ultra settings. But if I'm just playing without streaming, ultra's fine. But I'm playing on balance because I don't want any issues. Right, so here I now want to switch to my controller and do this fight with the controller instead. Because you can do that. Oh, I was supposed to throw another... I was supposed to throw another stun grenade at him. There we go. Not great. I lost a bit of time on that because I forgot about the other stun grenade. We're in the tunnel. When you're in an event like this, you want to crawl backwards because Snake crawls backwards faster. If you crawl forwards, he does this like little shuffle, or like shuffles, shuffle, shuffle, rather than a continuous movement. So yeah, in vents in intrusion view like this, you want to be crawling backwards. What I think I'm going to do now is once I've grabbed the... My splits are wrong again. I should be in here. I think I'm going to do this now. So now I'm going to go into backpack, equip that, get rid of that, equip the smoke grenades. I don't need to do anything else. The only other thing I could do now is immediately equip the animals camo. If I could bloody find it. And I suppose whilst I'm at it, equip the brown face paint. So that was a bit slow. I need to fix something with Ocelot. So let's go smoke grenades instead. Ah! Sometimes you get lucky and you don't get shot. Sometimes you don't get lucky and you do get shot. According to this, I'm still 2 minutes behind, but I don't know if that's because my splits are wrong. I don't feel like I've lost that much time. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Because we've got the easy gun on, it's probably not necessary to put the animals camo on. Just like in the original. You probably don't. You don't need the brown camo, the brown face paint either. I think that was a bit of a waste of time. What you do still want to do though is swap to that as you come into here. So my splits are still wrong. I should be in warehouse exterior. Something's up.
HQ respond.
I think. I'm not sure what's going on with my splits.
Under enemy. Patrol here.
I have got a marathon coming up. Next Friday, I am running Metal Gear Solid 3, so the original, All Kerotans European Extreme. Shouldn't need to shoot anyone here. It's slow to shoot. You want to be rolling guards as much as possible because rolling's fast and it stops you from going out of shooting. That was pretty good. So yes, next Friday, Metal Gear Solid 3, All Kerotan Frogs on European Extreme, and that is for Complete-a-thon, which is a marathon I haven't ran for quite a while. I did Unmetal All Achievements a couple of years ago for Complete-a-thon. Haven't returned to Complete-a-thon. I did submit to Complete-a-thon the following year. I submitted Mini Ghost 100%, but it didn't get accepted. I just haven't gone back to it yet. Still a bit concerned about my splits. I changed to... I'm checking against some of best, that's why. Can't remember how I changed them. I might just have to... I might just do it during the next cutscene. Yeah, wherever possible, you don't want to shoot guards. This guard I'm pretty much going to walk into, so I'm going to have to. Yeah, when we get into the next cutscene, I'm going to let it play out just for a moment whilst I correct the split. Somehow they've changed to the sum of best rather than... Compare against personal best. There we go. I'm 9 seconds behind. That's better. Hopefully we can fix that.
You pass.
Okay, as long as we move quickly there. No. Bloody hell. We do still want the handkerchief. It is the quickest way of getting past the sorrow. Yeah, we absolutely want the handkerchief. Here, it doesn't matter that I've got an alert, so it doesn't matter that guard spotted me. Same thing's going to happen here, but knock him out before it's a problem. So you just want to wherever possible, you just want to avoid shooting. Shooting is really slow because you go into third person and it slows your movement down. Alright, now we're going into the fear. We want stun grenade. Oh. Stun grenades and the easy gun for the fear. The fear is a really interesting boss fight now. There has been a technique that's been developed for it, and it looks a little something. It goes a little something like this. So we deliberately get hit by this. We then want to go in the cure menu, and at this point I might as we only want to fix the venom poisoning. We don't need to fix all of them. Wait for the fear to turn up in the bottom left corner. There he is. Now cut the rope. Or stun grenades at him. Think you see him? Find him. Where's he gone? Wait for his iframes. There you go. And that's the fear. That's the fear now. And that hasn't split. So I need to make sure I think I turned off all of my boss splits. So I need to turn them back on again. Yeah, that's the new version of the fear. That could have been a lot quicker. I did not do a very good job of that. If you're, you need to be quite fast with shooting and all of that. It's certainly not as quick as the original. The only thing is there is a quick kill on legacy style that just doesn't work on new style. But I'm not sure yet what the optimal time is because I haven't looked into it. But probably a heck of a lot faster than I did it. Again, here's pretty straightforward. And get a caution off that guy, apparently. Because I sort of bumped him rather than rolled into him. That was funny. Same with that guy. Lol, that's funny.
This is HQ. Patrol here.
Okay, let's see how much faster the end is doing the other method then. There's less chance of messing up this method. Hey, Calista. Okay, so let's do Mr. Dan's method as opposed to House's method because it seemed faster and a lot less could go wrong. So roll to here. Where is he? He is not there. He is here. Shoot him up there. And in Sacramento North. Fake death pill.
What's going on? It's over already.
Going good. Hopefully I'm about to like massively save time on this run by doing this method of the end instead. To wait for him to get here. He stops. Revival pill.
You're alive?
Try and headshot him as much as possible. There we go. I apparently skipped a split. Don't know why that skipped the split, but it did. Oh, that might be because I might have added that split in since or something. That strat, I'm not sure actually whether that strat is for, whether that strat could be used in any other difficulty. I only know very easy at the moment. Okay, according to this, I'm now 1 minute 11 ahead, so that's good. All right, up the ladder we go. I'll let you enjoy it. Lovely. Can't believe they nerfed it. Can't believe they nerfed the ladder climb. It's quicker now. We're just gonna roll across this mud for a bit. Gonna knock him out just to be on the safe side there. Hopefully that was quicker. That or gold split on 0 seconds. Love to see it. I only have 7 stun grenades. That's probably fine actually. Which does make me think, considering those stun grenades are there and 7, I think you could just do the pain with stun grenades. I don't think we need to swap to want to take him out. We do not want to get spotted at all in here. Yeah, you just do the pain with stun grenades. You don't need to swap to smoke grenades. Just find another opportunity to change to that one gun. No, it is the ladder's shorter. It's been timed and it's a few seconds shorter. And you just completely ignore the guards as well. Time save. I don't know if there's a different route that's going to be quicker here. can't do a roll over the whole of that gap, of one of the gaps that you used to do there. That was apparently not quicker. Slower. So don't do that again. A lot of cutscenes here. And in. Yeah, time save. Yeah, time save. That felt a bit better than last time. Right. Make sure we grab these grenades, because we are going to need to swap to them. So I believe we have the Rykov mask now. It's like, now's probably the time to swap to it. Get rid of, I don't think we're going to use the smoke grenades again, so we could get rid of those. That's probably it. We now want grenades and knife. The advantage of putting the Rykov mask on now is it means the Rykov mask is... Oh, wow. That sucks. Didn't actually drop one there. This is terrible, but... At least I'm hurting him. Oh, that got him. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to get him. But it did. Yeah, the advantage of putting the Rykov mask on now is it means that the Rykov mask is now on a quick camo select. Because we're going to need to put the Rykov mask on eventually anyway. We'll take that out. There we go. We're going to need to put the Rykov mask on anyway, so we might as well just do it now. Is that really 22 seconds slower there? What? There must have been an error with my splits. Here, you can completely ignore both guards. Just this way. And you just want to shoot him. We've already kind of looked at this. You just want to shoot him as soon as possible. Dragging him like this is actually faster. Dragging him like this is certainly faster than choke holding him if he is already if you knock him out. If he's not knocked out and he's still conscious, neck choking him is slightly faster than dragging him like this, but it doesn't last very long. That should be a time save. Significant time save as well. So now we equip the uniform, which is there. I'm starting to get good at sort of looking ahead and thinking about what needs to happen. Oh, you can't skip this. Just love the arrow in me. Not that it makes any difference.
All I want.
I've muted the audio as I always do for this section because it's not very nice to listen to. Gotta say, just with how well this run is going, obviously there's a few bits that need fixing. I am very tempted to already start submitting this to marathons. I'd still like to do Kerotan Gakko because it's kind of my thing. But I would already be comfortable submitting this to marathons. Start getting it out there. It's one thing the Metal Gear community isn't very good at doing is showing up for smaller marathons. There's almost always a Metal Gear in every GDQ, but that's all that people really seem to submit for. It's actually quite rare to find. That's not to say it doesn't happen. There's been a couple recently. But in my experience with all of the marathons that I work with, and I work with a lot of marathons, more often than not, if there's a Metal Gear in that marathon, it's because I've submitted it. I do need to turn all subtitles back on for this. Because you can't see, you've got no idea what's going on in this cutscene. Did I break it yet? What, break Delta? Oh no, I always mute the audio in during the torture sequence.
Even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
No, I did not push that. Okay. Yeah, time loss, but oh well. You're welcome. I figured because, I mean, I'd already been putting an FPS counter on myself because I wanted to know what my FPS was like. But if one of the rules is that you must stick with one of the FPS, without inflating your FPS any further, still getting these weird graphical glitches at times. I do believe it's a problem with Unreal Engine. If the rule's gonna be you must stick within the FPS within the game, you can't inflate. There's loads of mods and stuff. Then you really should have an FPS counter on your display. And with Steam, it's so easy. Since Steam updated it, so that it's actually viewable. The old FPS counter on Steam was atrocious. And also with the legacy with the new layout, with Snake's health bar being at the bottom, I actually think it looks really neat putting the FPS counter there. Oh yeah, you could. Yes, on the flip side, you could stop it from. You could make it go lower to make it even worse. I thought that rule set looked familiar. Yeah, for me, if there's some sort of FPS limit on a speedrun, then you really should be showing your FPS. As I say, since Steam updated their FPS counter, there's not really much excuse for it. I know it's not for everyone. I have to do it for things like Klonoa, so it's never a problem for me. Oh yeah, if you see something that's obviously broken. Someone did mention that apparently lowering your FPS to 30 does slow the IGT down. Two, three, and sorry. And we have to do it for Twin Snakes. If the only thing is if that is the case, does that therefore mean that it might not be a good idea doing IGT for console? Console I don't really care about because I'm not going to run console for a very long time.
Eva?
Right, so I'm missing a split. I need to put some of the boss splits back in. I just need to know which ones. I really should have tried to make some sort of note as to which ones are missing. I wouldn't take my word for that though. I'd check. I think the earliest I'm ever going to run console for this is if this ever comes to Game Pass. If this comes to Xbox Game Pass, then I'll run it on my Xbox Series S. But until that happens, I'm... God damn it. Slow. Yeah. Until this comes to Xbox Game Pass, I'm not going to be running it on console. I ain't paying for this again. Or it's like incredibly cheap on Xbox. Because eventually I'll run out of Game Pass and I'm not gonna renew it again.
The Shago.
Still one more. That's the last one. Still surprised there's not been a Switch 2 announcement. Seriously? It's just the Virtuous mission and then you have to download the rest? That sucks. Easy Gun, SVD, Mosin Nagant, RPG, Stun Grenades, C3. Oh, forgot the Cardboard Box B. I think that's everything you need. I don't think you need anything else. That is ridiculous. These game downloads are getting out of hand. My menuing is atrocious. So one thing we can do now is immediately do this switch ready for Volgin. Menuing is so bad. If you continue offline and installing screen pops up, that is just awful. I was never that interested in buying a Switch 2 anyway, because I just don't play on... Oh, for God's sake. I just don't play on my Switch 1 enough. But like the moment they said, you know, oh, you get these game carts that don't even have the game on them, I was like, okay, I'm out. I'm definitely not getting one now. I've got to improve my menuing. Oh, I've got this on quick swap. Sure that's not optimal. That roll wasn't optimal. Oh yeah, the price of it definitely put me off. Hopefully I can save some time here. Because we go straight into this fight with the Rykov mask already equipped. Phase 1. Phase 2. It's so easy. It's just so easy. I'm going to split there because that I just need to put all of my boss splits back in and then do it the other way and work out which ones need removing. This is very easy difficulty. Because at the moment it's the only one I'm interested in. I will turn the game audio down a little bit now. The main reason I'm running very easy rather than like European Extreme is because I want to do all Kerotans and all Gakos, and getting used to like all of the Gakko locations and stuff is just going to be easier on very easy. I'd rather sort of master that side of it and then work on European Extreme. Happy lurking, Cosmic. I think I need to turn my own headset down. There's the Gakko. God, they nerf this weapon so hard. It's just, the RP, it's just slower. It's slower and it's more difficult to shoot. It like, the drift that you get on it is way worse. It's like, if you're shooting whilst moving, it seems to like go off in a random direction a lot worse than it used to. Yeah, kind of like a curveball. I don't think the splash radius is as big either. For example, the first room, the very final section of the first room, where you've got like the 5 guys in the West Wing corridor, on the original, you could shoot one RPG right in the center of all 5 of them, and that one RPG would kill them all. You can't do it on this. So you have to proper lead your shots. One advantage of using the animals camo is you now don't need to worry about switching it here. Because what you should normally do here, because I've got a leech on me that I've never cured. What you should do is you should now equip the easy gun. But that's slow. That's changing weapons. You don't really want to do that. So the animals camo at least fixes that. The other option would be just cure the leech. You've got to go in the cure menu at some point. Just cure the leech. But I think that's probably going to be the solution for me going forwards. Also, you kind of, throughout the whole of this section, you kind of want to keep the SVD and the RPG on your weapons anyway, because you want the SVD for the for the bridge sniping, and then immediately after that you want to be able to swap to the RPG. You don't want to have to go into your menu. So having to equip the easy gun in this section isn't ideal. Knuckleball. Still think this might be the worst frog in the game. It's a toss-up between this and the two Lazarovos. The Gakko, by the way, is coming up on the right-hand side of the screen. Unless we've already... In fact, we might have already passed it. No, it's there on the right-hand side of the screen now. Those barriers that were... That sort of line of barriers. It's there. Maybe. If you're interested, the Kerotan is always there. It's still where it was originally. The Gakko is... there.
It's still too early. The Shadow Hut's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's here!
So unfortunately, you can't... As soon as you make that shot, you can't instantly swap. No, no, he's going to turn. Eva, move. Oh. Eva. I don't understand why Eva decides to just sit still in that position. It's so dumb. This fight was always janky on the original, but I do think it's worse. And here, I do prefer swapping to the modes in the gun. Yeah, I need to completely fucked up with them. Boss splits. The game thinks I'm too fast. Eva ran over you 8 times. I've been run over by Eva once. Certainly not 8 times. Oh, Glenn, are you still here? Because if you are, I do genuinely have a question that I could do with having answered before the end of this run. The question is that anyone's free to answer it if they know the answer to the question. When is time? There's one thing that I don't actually know yet. When is time called? Is time on the final shot on Ocelot? Or is time on the end of the final codec call? Because technically load and remove time should still be ticking during that codec call. Yeah, if anyone knows the answer to that question, it doesn't have to be Glenn. Into last one south. The only reason I'm using the Mosing Nagant at this point is once again to avoid going into the menu. It doesn't matter what we do here, we're not gonna die. I don't need any other weapons. So I can just have some fun. And then again, I've got the animal camos on, the animals camo on, so the leech isn't bothering me. I should say, I kind of dislike that the most optimal time setting for this means that we finish the run with the Wyckoff mask on. Not actually a fan of that, but again, it is what it is. It's the optimal time. Right, Raiden's Wig will be happy. Hey, wait. Go away. Wait, I said go away. I think I haven't actually checked in a while. I don't yet know whether shooting the log is faster or not. How did I lose 2 seconds? 2 seconds on that? Does just shooting during the bike chase is so much better than the original. It feels so visceral. I'd love to be able to do this on a controller because like with the force feedback, it'd be great. We need vibrating mouse. We need vibrating mice. My frame rate is still not perfect. No, not that guy. That guy's gonna fall off. Oh no, he doesn't fall off the edge, he stops. Yeah, probably would actually. That would mess up. Oh, that would be terrible for like Counter-Strike and shit, wouldn't it? Yeah, forget me. One, I'm gonna lose some time here because this now the timer is now ticking. It wasn't ticking before.
Let me have some more.
It's been updated. So yeah, I automatically lose a little bit of time there. Oh my god, come on, easy gun. I need to improve my menuing. Okay, might be able to just get away with the one guard there. I'll keep an eye out. But yeah, they're a lot faster, the guards this time round. So you do have to be a bit more careful. It looks like maybe you can get away with it just being one guard. Yeah, that was good. And Snake just walks off the... I love the way he just walks off the edge. I'm going to try and keep Eva a bit closer to me because she, like the original, she has a tendency to wander off. What I really need to do is like stand here so that she just walks behind this tree here. Because again, she'll sometimes have a tendency to walk the other side of that tree. Right, we want to move now. She's here. Good, she is. In fact, that's it. We can remove this. We don't need this anymore. What we now want is the Mosing Nagan on previous. And that's it. Want the Mosing Nagan on previous and nothing on our main weapon. This is how we set up for the boss. And hopefully, if I can get a good boss fight in here, then this will be a nice little time save.
It was November.
Still haven't had that answer on when timers. Work out that Mosing the gun. Immediately swap to stun grenades. Got one. Drop another one. Drop another one. This should be a perfect boss fight. Need to work out where the Gakko is. I think I should split that there. That was really good. That's the first time I've actually put. Oops. That's the first time I've actually put the full boss. Actually, I'm not gonna split there yet because I think there's some more splits to come.
Take this. Keep it safe.
Yeah, that's the first time I've actually put the boss fight in correctly.
Only hope.
They are, it's kind of, yeah, kind of half and half. So they are collected. They appear in your, you can see them. I know you can't see in the pause menu during a cutscene. They are all collected, and globally they are recognized. Your pause screen will show them as collected. However, if you shoot all of them again during a new game run, you can still earn the rank. It's just incredibly difficult to track it. 1 hour, and this isn't even any percent with glitches. This can be done faster if you do glitches and do lab skip.
And one snake.
So I think that now splits there. No, I think I should have split, but I'm gonna hold off. Because now that'll split. In fact, actually, I'm going to go back again. So that should be a split. See, it immediately split twice, which makes me think that that is it. That is the end of the game. Because it immediately split twice. So the reason it split twice is probably because whatever's registering that split is it's just if you had like 50 splits still left, it just instantly split all 50 because there's some sort of trigger that says the game has ended and we're still in this state. Keep splitting. So yeah, I think the final split is that it's not the final split is not the final split is not this final thing, but with that being the case, I've hit exactly 50 minutes on loading remove time. All I needed to do was a slight time save anywhere, and this would have been a sub 50. Which would have been awesome. A sub 50 on like my second full run. So 105.18 on IG, and this is why IGT is not accurate at all. So on my live split, if you're watching this on shorts, you can only see one time of 50 minutes. That is loading remove time. That is the real time of the game, but with any loads removed. If you're watching this on a horizontal stream and you see the big 16:9, you'll see that I have a second timer underneath, which is 105.03. That is real time. So that is to say, in real time from the start, from the very start of the game, this took me 1 hour, 5 minutes and 3 seconds. With no, that's taken into account pauses. I think that's it. Yeah, that takes into account pauses, loads, everything. Everything I did, it took me 1 hour, 5 minutes and 3 seconds to do. So if my RTA, well, I think the reason why there's an extra 15 seconds is because my real time on live split doesn't start right at the start. It starts from the first codec. So between clicking new game, if the IGT works the same as the original did, the IGT actually starts after the opening dialogue from David Hayter. So David Hayter starts by saying, after the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the period called the Cold War. You can tell I've listened to that piece of dialogue a lot. The IGT for the game actually starts the moment that ends. So between that and the first codec, presumably, there was 15 seconds. Or the timer goes to the end game screen. That's also we split a lot earlier. But yeah, for PC at the very least, it's loading remove time that we're going by, which as you can see is 50 minutes. I've got some splits that I need to fix because some stuff is splitting incorrectly. I think my boss split. Yeah, I just need to add boss split in. Yeah, so sorry, we did start talking about Gakos and then we kind of came off track. So yeah, for once you have completed, save over this one. Once you have completed the game with all... I think I can oblige that. So rename wig interior to Raiden's wig interior. There we go. And because it's the last split, and I have it so last split is always shown, that will be shown throughout the whole run. Using that channel reward on the final split is the most worth use of that reward. So yeah, let me just show you. If I now just go into a new game again, it'll take a second. If I now go into a new game again, I should have taken a screenshot.
East and west. This marked
So the IGT, assuming the IGT is the same as the original, the IGT starts now.
Jack, I've got...
But I don't know. I haven't. Someone did create an auto splitter that actually grabbed the IGT. I think you can still grab the IGT in it. I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't looked at what variables are available. So, as you can see, we've started a new game, and in the bottom right corner, Kerotans and Gakos all show as complete. The Gakos, as a result of this, in fact, you can see it up there. There we go. The Gakos do not have their camouflage on. The moment you shoot a Gakko, it sheds its camouflage forever. The only way of getting the camouflage back on that Kerotan, back on that Gakko, is to reset your save data, completely wipe all progression from your game and start fresh. We spelt Raiden wrong on purpose because it pisses off Raiden's wig. So yeah, there is at the moment there aren't any category extensions. They haven't been created. Category extensions don't tend to be like created by committee. Category extensions kind of tend to be created. The community comes up with an idea that they like. Someone does a run and then it gets added. And then there's, you sort of talk more about it afterwards. As far there's already plenty of people have already said, yeah, Nick, you're kind of going to decide what happens with Kerotans and Gakos because I'm the Kerotan guy. For me, I'd still like to see a split on the main board that allows loading autosaves so that you've got both options. Because I think there is relevance to that in the game. I'm curious to know whether I could do a multi-segment run that allows me to load an autosave. Not load an autosave. Save the game partway through a run and then load it. Because what we can do with that in Kerotans, because as I say, as soon as you shoot a Kerotan or a Gakko, it's revealed there on your main menu. It's there forever. So can we go to the lab? Can we go to the warehouse 1, save the game, then go to the lab and get all the Kerotans and Gakkos, and once I've got the final Kerotan or Gakko just before granting, load my save data to go back to the warehouse. All of my Kerotans and Gakkos continue over because it's registered, and then use lab skip to carry it. So you skip that backtrack. The only thing with that is I think if you did that, you wouldn't be awarded the Kerotan or Gakko rank at the end of the game. So the question is what's the important bit here? Is the important bit that you shoot all of them and that this shows 64 out of 64? Or is it that you get the ranks at the end? I think because it would be a completely separate category to do that, I don't think it matters. Yes, the speedrun boards are now open. 50 minutes is now my PB for for any percent very easy. I'm going to quickly, just whilst I'm thinking about it, go back in and edit. Put some of those boss splits in. So game progression, Operation Snake Eater. So do I need defeat the Ocelot unit? I will just put in all of them and just deal with it. I might just put in all of them and then sort of work backwards. Yeah, we'll do that. Put in all the boss splits and then I'll go back and 52.25 is damn good for European Extreme. I hope there are more people who want to speedrun Kerotans Gakos. I hope I'm not the only person who does it. I had considered whether we'd want separate categories for them. So we have a All Kerotans category, an All Gakos category, and then an All Kerotans and Gakos category. But the way I feel about it, so many of the Kerotans in Gakos are really close to each other anyway. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth splitting it and have it like, if you're going to do it, just do it and get all of them. Partly as well because the other thing that we've been discussing about. Let me swap to the. The other thing we discuss about is the whole deleting saves thing. As I've said, even though on my game right now it shows I've got 64 out of 64, because I've started a new game, if I now shoot every single one of them again, I will get the rank at the end. Your ranks are kind of still tied to your save data. Sort of. I don't like it. I don't like the way they've done it. They are kind of tied to your save data. So you can start a new game, shoot every Kerotan frog, and get the rank again. I know because I've done it. I didn't get the Gakko rank because I missed some Gakkos. Oh yeah, microfilm I haven't looked into yet. Oh, 50, yeah, that's 50 minutes loading remove time, should be noted. It was about, RTA was, I can't remember, but RTA was like 1 hour and 7 or something like that. So you can do it. There's two problems with allowing runners to just play a new game and shoot them both. The first is if you are successful at doing it, you will be awarded the Gakko rank at the end. The Gakko rank overrules the Kerotan rank. You're only on your final score screen. You are rewarded one rank only. When you then go into the records and title, when you then go into the records and titles menu after a run, it will show you all of the other ranks that you were also eligible for. So the very first time I played this game, I played it on hard difficulty. Oh, Brackon, I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here on Tuesday when we found out, but checking this info, it just shows the last run. It just shows the last run that you did where this was, because we've already collected them all. It just, in fact, I believe this 105.18, yeah, this 105.18 is the run I've just done. And I didn't shoot any throughout it. So unfortunately, this doesn't work. So yeah, very first time I completed the game, I got given the Gakko rank on my final score screen. When I came to here, it showed that I also had Kerotan, I think Panther. Yeah, I think Panther. So my Panther rank shows the last rank that I got this on. So yeah, this information here. Sorry, I realize I'm not actually in big screen. The information that's shown on here just for Gakko and Kerotan will always show the most recent run you've done because you've already unlocked them all. It's done. Yeah, so there's two problems with just allowing people to shoot them on a save file that they've already shot them on. First one being, at the end of the run, if you've done them all correctly, you'll get given the Gakko rank. There is no way of checking whether you shot every Kerotan. If you were to separate the categories, if you were to do an all Kerotan run or an all Gakko run, then you'd be absolutely fine. Because you'd go for all the Kerotans, and if you get the Kerotan rank at the end of the game, you did it. If you went for all the Gakkos, and you got them all, you get the all Gakko rank at the end. You did it. But there's no way of checking whether or not, if you get both Gakkos and Kerotans, you can't check to see whether you also got the Kerotan rank, because this title acquired here will already be here from the first time you did it. So that's the first problem. The second problem is the Gakos won't have their camouflage on anymore. And the question there is, for speedrunning purposes and for the gathering of all Gakos, should they be camouflaged? As Cucumber pointed out, it is way easier to spot a floating, spinning duck than it is to spot the camos. For me, I think they should be camouflaged. It's kind of the point. It's kind of the whole point of the Gakos is that they're camouflaged. And it's, for me, it makes more sense to have them camouflage and do it properly. The final point behind it is a quality of life thing. And that is that if you go through a new game where you've already shot all 64 of them, it is really difficult to tell if you shot them again. It's not clear at all. Because they've already been shot and completed. I don't think I'm in a... I am in one right now. So let's see if I can... Snake, what you... Snake, get out of first person. There we go. Let me swap back to the big screen, because otherwise the vertical lot can't actually see what the heck I'm doing. I don't think I have anything. No, I don't. If I won't grab the backpack. I'll just climb up so we can see. So if I now turn and have a look, see? There you go. You can see that both of those are spinning. So the fact that they are both revealed and spinning shows that they have already been collected. The problem is if you shoot them again, they do make a very small animation to show that you've shot them, and from a distance you can hear them just about. You can't really use the D-mic. I don't actually know whether the D-mic helps again now, because the D-mic can be used to find the Gakko in the first place. I don't know if once you shot it, whether the D-mic still reveals it. Thanks, Bracom. So we'll check this. See what happens. What, D-mic now doesn't reveal where the Gakko is? So we'll climb up the tree again because it was really clear. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so the D-mic, so if that Gakko was camouflaged, when I aimed the D-mic at it, I'd be able to hear it, because that's to help you find them. But if you watch, I'm going to use the easy gun because the aim is better. He says. It's quite subtle. And the Gakko's worse. The Kerotan, if you watch the Kerotan, it actually does quite a big wiggle. That's quite a clear wiggle. The duck, particularly if you're doing it in first person as well, because of the animation of the gun, you barely see anything. But there's almost nothing there. In this situation, this is fine. I shoot the Kerotan, and I can hear it. It's really clear that I've shot it. When you are barreling past Kerotans at 60 miles per hour on the bike chase, you can't tell. There is no way of knowing whether you've shot it or not. It could only be by sound. You know, I could now whip the D-mic out. I've not actually heard the Gakko duck run out of battery yet. They've both run out of battery. So yeah, it could only be done by sound, and that's really awkward. It's going to require runners to make sure that they whip the D-mic out on pretty much on every single one, because the verifier needs some way of verifying that it's actually been shot. You can't tell. I say for Gakkos, it's not too bad, because when you get to the end of the game and you get your end game screen, you should have the Gakko rank. But for Kerotans, you don't know. And as I say, with some of the, particularly the bike chase ones, it is very, very difficult to tell whether you've shot it or not. And you don't really have time to whip out the D-mic. I'm thinking Lazarevo North is probably the worst one. The difference, if you start from a completely fresh save file, the difference there is not only is it much clearer whether you've shot them or not, because the keratin isn't spinning. With a keratin, a keratin that hasn't been shot won't be spinning. It'll be still. So you shoot it and it starts spinning. Very, very clear that it's been shot. The Gakko has its camouflage on. The moment you shoot it, the camouflage comes off and there's like a fire effect around it. It's really clear when you've hit a Gakko. So not only have you got that, but of course the other big advantage that you've got is you can track it on there. So you shoot them on the bike chase. You've gone past them both. You're like, did I get them both? Let's hit escape. 2 ticks. Done. We move on. I just think for the purposes of the run and for runner, to make lives easier for runners, doing it on a blank save is gonna be a pain in the ass, because you got to create a blank save every single time. I am going to run Keratins and Gakos on my wife's Steam account. I am not wiping my data on my account. There's no way I'm doing that. I haven't got that much done yet. I've still got loads of achievements to get. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to see achievements. I'm 84%, 38. I've already got 38 achievements done. Although I don't think if you wiped your data, you'd wipe your achievements. But you'd wipe all of this. I'd wipe all of the titles I've already collected. I'd wipe all of my you have to go to the main menu. I'd wipe all of the animals I've done, and I don't want to have to wipe everything. You could just move. That's true. You could just move them into a new folder, run it, and then run it back. I don't know. I'd have to try that and see what happens. But for the time being, I'm just gonna run it on my wife's account and wipe it every time. The other question then is do you do anything with New Game Plus? People keep suggesting, Brecon is the one who keeps suggesting it mostly. I'm currently rooting in the M63, which is the machine gun, to take out some of the Lazarevo frogs and Gakos. One argument has been said that what you could do instead is complete the game once without shooting any of them. You have to, and you would have to be, this is the thing, you'd have to be very, very careful to make sure you don't shoot a single one. Shoot a single one, and you have to start all over again from scratch. Unless, like, you created unless you saved, no, I don't think even, if you saved the game, copied that out, and then, yeah, it'd be a pain in the ass. But if you complete the game once without shooting any of them, then you'd have the Patriots, and you wouldn't have to get the M60, the M63, M62, M63, whatever it's called. Personally, I don't care enough to do that. I'll go and get the M63. Eventually, I'll probably get good at sniping them, or using the machine, or just using the RPG. The other big problem with this, as Cucumber is mentioning, is that this doesn't help console. Console don't really have an option. Like, I don't know how the save systems work in both consoles. So I don't know what the option is. The other option is someone mods it. If a mod comes along that allows you to reset Keratin and Gakko process, I might even put that on like a forum somewhere. If there are anyone who is modding this game, can create some sort of mod that allows us to fully reset Keratin and Gakko progress, I will pay money for it. Not a lot of money, because I'm skint. Not a lot of money, because I'm a father of one and I have a mortgage to pay, so I can't spend too much money on it. But if there is a modder out there who's working on mods for Delta, and you can create a mod that allows you to reset the progress of Keratins and Gakkos, I will pay you money for it. We're going to take a break. When we come back, what are we going to do? What are we going to do when we come back? I'm very tempted to just jump straight into Keratins and Gakkos and just go for it. Might just do it. I might jump on my wife's account and just go for it straight off the bat. Make sure I've got all of my controls set up. Or we could do another run of this and see if I can get it under 50 minutes. Upload, save to the cloud, disable autosave syncing, then delete the save on the console. Cool. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. I'm not going to put like a poll up or anything, but let me know in the chat what you prefer. Do you want to see this again and see if I can improve that 50 minutes? Or do you want to see me just have a crack at... The other option is rather than actually doing the run fresh, is do a run on this save file so I can see where all the geckos are and just that might be a better option. But let me know in the chat what you prefer. We're going to take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. I have made the decision. That 50 minutes, yeah, that's good enough for now. I'm not too worried about trying to go much further with that. However, I haven't actually routed Kerotans and Gakos, and it would be much easier to do that on an existing game save file. So we're gonna run it as though it's a speed run, but it's not going to be official. Hope that's okay with everyone. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Oh, Spotify did stop. I think I know why. Cool, right. So gonna save my splits. Welcome back. Save my layout. I don't think I've changed anything with it. And open all Keros and all Gakos. Now these splits are probably all wrong as well. Let's make sure that these ones have got what I think they should. I think I should just have. Start the Ocelot unit. Sorry, defeat Ocelot unit, defeat Ocelot, defeat the pain, defeat the fear, defeat the end, defeat the fury, defeat the sorrow, defeat Volgin 1, 2, 3, defeat the joy. I think that's everything I want, and then all map splits. And we'll kind of work it out as we go along. Yes, this should be all Kerotan, all Gakko. As I say, we're going to run it as though it is a real speedrun, but I am kind of going to be routing stuff on the fly because I haven't actually routed it yet. So yeah, let's see how we get on. The other thing is I'm not going to be, obviously, with everything that we've said about like whether or not we can see whether we've shot them, I'm not going to worry too much about actually shoot it. So like when it comes to bike chase, I'm going to aim at them and I'm going to shoot at them best I can, but I'm not going to go like, there's no real way of me checking whether I've actually hit it or not. We'll just go for it and see what happens. So again, we want to say I like MGS4 so we can have the brown face paint. Very easy difficulty, high tips. Off we go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
All Kerotans and Gakos, we don't need the controller for Ocelot.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
And go. Oh no, timer doesn't start here, does it? Yeah, there might be some rooms that we I have gone through already and tried to find them all again. I'm not going into this like straight away with nothing. Yeah, so this is still on my same save, because doing it this way means I can actually see where the Gakos are, so I can actually route them, because some of them haven't. I've kind of routed them, but I only went through it once, and that was more to try and remember where they all were. So yeah, this is sort of going to be half speedrun, half routing. Because a lot of them are very simple. A lot of them are not going to take any problems at all. I'm going to immediately swap to the easy gun because just trying to shoot these is terrible. There you go. See, like those ones, very clear that I shot them both. Extraordinarily clear that I definitely shot them both. But you just can't tell with some of them. Yeah, for practice, this is going to be the way to go. And it's just easier. Like in the original, I'd be shooting these with the Mark 22, but because of the bullet fall off, it's just not worth. It's not worth trying. I said the other thing is I got to remember where they all are. So obviously there's the gecko. Now, keratins isn't a problem. I know where all the keratins are. It's the geckos that I'm not sure about. That's pretty good. No, snake, get up. Oh, I shot his radio. Now with Razvet here, because the fastest thing to do here is just to run through without like getting spotted. We'll get the duck on the the keratin and the duck on the way back. Might actually be better to get the gecko on the way in because you saw it was right there. Because actually, yeah, I do have to kind of backtrack slightly to get that. So yeah, the duck we do want to get on the way in. All Kerotans Gakos Foxhound is something I've still been trying to do on the original. I haven't managed it. Partly because I want to know which rank I get for that. Do I get all keratins, or do I get keratin rank, or do I get foxhound rank? I think I'm hoping it's keratin because it's actually difficult to know whether I got keratin rank. That was pretty fast. Foxhound does trump all. Ah, crap. That's bad. It's actually very difficult to tell whether you got all the keratins or not in that instance.
So how does it feel?
The other way of doing it would be to reset your achievements so that you get the you re-get the all keratin achievement when you complete it. So the trying to remember whether the duck's really close to the keratin, right there. Now the duck can actually be shot from in here. You can just see it over there, but it's not worth shooting it here. I need to add in an extra split for meeting up with the boss. I need to put my easy gun back on. Wouldn't worry about shooting the gecko. There, you saw it there. It's not worth shooting it. Now the gecko and the keratin in here actually want to shoot the gecko on this end and then shoot the keratin going back because it's not as easy to see that that gecko going the other way. If I recall correctly from the one time that I kind of looked at routing this. I can't remember where the damn Kerotan is there. The Gakko, it is there. I believe that's very similar to where it is on where the Yoshi is on 3DS. That's a very good idea, actually. You'd have to stop partway through to save it, though. It's the only thing. Oh no, you get. Oh no. Oh no, you definitely shoot that Gakko. Ow! You definitely shoot that Gakko there. I do still need a. You don't need a grenade. Don't want to have to go in and get grenades. Yeah, having to manually save at the boss is a time loss. That's the only issue with that idea. The problem is like you can't even use the rewards as an indicator, because the reward that you get for all Kerotans is stealth gear. You also get that for getting Foxhound. So far, so good. Nothing's tripped me up yet. I just got to remember where they are. It's more difficult on. Oh yeah, they're both over there. More difficult on anywhere in the Virtuous mission because there's 2 locations for everything. Oh god damn it! Okay, so don't try and do a drive-by there. But I hope that guard isn't going to spot me. That's fine. Nope. Not something I've watched before, so I'm not fussed about the movie. In here, you can probably shoot them on the way in because the dock's there. And it's there. On any difficulty other than very easy, you'd shoot them afterwards. I don't think you'd shoot them afterwards because of your weapon, your inventory and stuff. Right, Ocelot unit. So we now do not need to worry about the frogs here. Pretty sure I missed one. That should be it. Not too bad. That's now split twice. The Ocelot unit splits twice for me when I do that. So I need to remove the Ocelot unit split. I really should make some notes on this. So add in meet the boss, remove Ocelot unit. If anyone can make a note of that, that'd be really cool. And then for here, this is where we now want... actually, no. We don't need to worry about it just yet. I was about to say, here's where we'd want to equip the face paint. But we're okay at the moment. So the Kerotan is... Oh, there. And the Gakko is there. Hornet camo. Hornet camo? No, here's where you'd want to equip the brown face paint. So that you don't so that you don't you can breathe underwater. Okay, so for this one, the Gakko is, this is why I wanted to do this on here. The Gakko's in that, is it in that tree? There it is. It's in that tree. This is why I wanted to do this with all of the Gakkos revealed, because it's just a bit easier to spot them. Yep, can hear that. Oh, O2 and health gauge goes down with brown face paint. Shouldn't do, but your health gauge will go. Yeah, well, your health gauge isn't affected by it, but with brown face paint on, your O2 gauge will not go down. There's also the green face paint, which means you can hang indefinitely. Might be able to ignore that, guards. Whoops. And then the duck for this is quite far away. I can hear it. Now, I said on my any percent run, if you've got the brown face paint on, that shouldn't have happened. I promise you. So for this boss fight, we don't want to do that quick hit on Ocelot, because the fight ends so quickly if you do it. You just want to, because once you've got him into a loop, once you've shot him once, you just get him into a loop and he stays like this forever. There you go. So it's actually easier than ever. It's actually easier than ever to do this boss fight with Kerotans and Gakos, because the most optimal way of doing the fight is to do it as quickly as possible, and there is no time to get the Kerotans and Gakos. So you just get the Kerotans and Gakos first, and it doesn't matter where you start that combo. The combo can be done at any time. Unless it's a bug with the with this version, but I guarantee you the brown face paint stops your camouflage for stops your O2 meter from depleting, because I've used it forever in the original for All Kerotans. Kerotan in this one is still a pain in the butt. The Gakko, though, is actually really simple. Okay, if it was day one, then yeah, maybe there was an issue with that. So the Gakko in here is super simple, which is really cool, because the Kerotan this is like one of the most boring rooms in an All Kerotans run, because the Kerotan's really dull. And you just run around. I do believe that air walking might speed this up, but air walking's really slow, so it might not. Air walking's only really worth it if you're going to make a really big skip, like lab skip. Like, I don't even think it's worth skipping the pain. So yeah, there's the Gakko. No, it works. Well, unless it's something specific to Delta. Like I only used the brown face paint on European Extreme for All Kerotans. Don't need those. And then here we want to shoot the Kerotan now. shouldn't have needed to go into my menu for that. Oh, it just wasn't quite quick enough to... Wasn't quite... If you can get very lucky in that fight and you don't have to... Yep, I heard it. You can get very lucky in that fight and you don't have to... You don't get hit by a bee, but it's complete luck. I could try it here. I do need to go into my inventory because I need to put my lethal pistol on. So if I was gonna do it, now would be the time to do it anyway. No, don't. Yes, backpack, weapon, equip that. Unequip that so that I don't have it. Camouflage, face, brown face paint. And keep going. I don't care that I've got a bee in me. Still haven't determined whether I can throw a grenade up there. And then the Gakko, I believe, is like... there. Oh, I missed it. Oh, you can. Oh, phew. I was like, shit, can you not shoot it again now? Yeah, you can. There we go. Unfortunately, the out of bounds trick doesn't work. Okay, so I have the brown face paint on now. Yep. You can see that my oxygen meter is not depleting. Oh, I just thought those are that's a pack of that's a pack of chaff grenades. I thought they were a pack of grenades. I was thinking, is there a better time to try and grab grenades before the Fury? The Gakko we will get on the way back. So we're coming to Pontehovo East. Want to dive. I did hear that. And then what we want to do is we want to start to leave. And it's... where is it? It's up there. So actually, I think what we I don't know what we do on European Extreme for this room yet. I'm kind of worried about this room for Euro Extreme. Because then the Gakko is... the Gakko was like here. Oh no, the Gakko is there. So yeah, you'd still get it. You'd still get it on the way back, so that you can just continue on. You can just continue on without having to, you go through the water immediately. Yeah, that's what the Gakko is. This is why I wanted to do this on my existing save where I've got them all, so I'm not spending forever searching and trying to remember where they all are.
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemies.
The thing is, I don't.
Unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah, I forgot. I've got my trick here. I know it's fine. It didn't matter. They're here, but they're far back enough where I'll move straight in. Into warehouse. And I think in warehouse we're going to want to shoot them both on the way back. Because the duck's there. I'm under caution. I'm under alert. So I just want to get through as quick as possible. We don't need the cardboard box. We don't need to go out of our way to grab the Kerotan at this time. So we must make sure we get both of those on the way back. The duck in here is there on that crate. And there's the Kerotan as always. In outside walls, there's the duck. Kerotan's in the same place as it always is, so you get it on the way. Get it on the way back. Now you want to get the carrot. You kind of want to get the Kerotan on the way back here. The duck you get straight away, but the Kerotan's like in. Well, no, you don't. You don't. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you get this on the way back because now. What am I? Yeah, I completely forgot. Now we want the scientist camo.
Not so fast.
So yeah, you get the. Oh shit! I still got I forgot I've still got paint on. I forgot to take my paint off. Let's just quickly reset the room. Can't use a fake death pill whilst wearing this camo. Yeah, completely forgot about the scientist camo.
This is HQ.
Thanks, Jan. Right, let's try this again. So you will still shoot. Will still shoot that. You will still shoot that duck first. You'll shoot the frog on the way back out again. No paint.
Huh? Not so fast.
So got to remember, we are ahead on Gakos by 2. We are behind on Kerotans. And then in here, you would immediately just go back into that, so that you can equip the easy gun again.
I think I saw something.
Oh. We'll cure that poison later. I'm not gonna reload. This is a half correct run. I want to make this as legit as possible. So for Gran in here, we do nothing. We do not get the Kerotan or the Gakko on the way in. Where our focus is getting in without getting spotted. Into Gran in. Now we can get them on the way back. Don't forget to grab the handkerchief. I love that all you can you just hear ga 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 waka waka ga waka waka ga waka waka. Yeah, I'm doing continues for now. I'll say if this was a real run, we wouldn't be allowed to use them. So let's not start using them. So we have both of them in here. And then now... we shoot the frog. I don't know, because I've already got some poisoning. I don't know what's going to happen with the fear. Oh. The electric fences are still the absolute bane of my existence. I'm running low on stun grenades. Maybe I should switch to... oh, wrong way. Maybe I should switch to smoke grenades for the pain. I'm a little concerned. Right, now I am going to cure everything. You probably don't need to. You don't need to fix the code though. Wait for him to come over. Oh my god, he's fast. Snake. Oh, and he throws another stun grenade. That's really dumb. I will need to get better at that fight. That was really bad. I have noticed on the Discord server, people have been looking at using the spider camo. And the spider camo is like really good for like Rykov. You have to use it very sparingly. It's like you can only use it in like a couple of rooms at a time. Here, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go this way so that I can... and Savagoni south. The duck is actually really difficult to see when it's not camouflaged. When it is camouflaged. The Kerotans obviously there. The duck is there, but if I recall correctly, it's like it's covered in brush. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I missed. And then the duck is there. That should wear off because he she see me? Yep. Well, he didn't call in the alert. Yeah, it's weird how like they chose to put some of the ducks right next to the Kerotans, whereas some are like not even close. Into Svagoni East. The duck on this one's a bit tricky to spot for speedrunning purposes. Basically, you want to run to here and hear it, and the duck is there. So yeah, that's quite tricky to spot with its camo on. But it's, you know, after a while, I'll get used to it. Back into west. Now, for the end, we actually want to go back to that the first version of the fight, the one where we actually sneak up on him, rather than the faster version, because we still need to get all the Kerotans and Gakos. So what we're gonna do is we're immediately gonna go this way. So I have already kind of routed this. So immediately run over here. The Gakko is there. The Kerotan is there. And then we're going to make our way into Sacramento West. We're not going to mess around with the end. We're not going to try and shoot him and get him to move off into another place because we don't know where he's going to end up. And that's going to cause some real problems. Here we want to get to the river because the Kerotan's there. And the Gakko is actually in the same place, but on the other end of the river. I can dive up there. And you can... It's quite tricky, but there is a spot. Where was it? I think it was like here. Where you can just about see it. Yep. Got it. I did see it jump. Just. I mean, it'd be a lot clearer on a new game. But yeah, that's those two. The last two that are in here, you'll ignore. You'll get these on the... I mean, it's right there, so you could grab it there, but you'll just get those when we finish the fight. And so now from here, we are in the perfect position to go and do this version of the fight. I think I've still... Even though I accidentally used a stun grenade, I think I've still got enough. Except he's not here. He's now over here. He should now have moved. There's only one place he can go from there. So yeah, you get to there. If he's there, you do it that way. If not, you do it this way. So now we just do this.
What's going on? It's over already.
So yeah, you can. So actually, you can do either version. It depends where he is. If he started on the left-hand side, you do that version. If he's over there, you shoot him 3 times and then come into here and do this way. Here he comes.
You're alive?
Oh, no. No. Oh, this is bad. Oh, bomb. I might just have to reset the room. Yeah, I just need to reset the room.
You can't cheat death, boy. Think I can't tell the difference between a fake death and a real one?
Well, you didn't originally, dude. Also, my splits are all over the place, aren't they? Let's try this again and not screw it up.
It's over already. What a disappointment.
So it does mean that once again, on very easy difficulty for all Kerotans and all Gakos, The end presents an RNG moment. As you don't know whether he's gonna... You don't know which position he's gonna be in and which version you're gonna have to do. Interesting.
You're alive?
Oh, come on, dude. No. There we go. Done. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do about live split there. I might have to like get rid of the splits in between stuff. And then for the Keratin and Gakko, Gakko's right there. And Keratin is all the way down here. You can hear it. It seems crazy that the Gakko is there. But because I always use that position to shoot the Keratin, and the Gakko's right behind me, it almost feels like someone at Konami fucking watched my run. Was like, oh, let's give this guy a break and just put the Gakko there for him. It really does feel like it. Heidi is pretty much back to normal now. She's still a bit tired, but then again, she's always tired. But yeah, she's much better now. No more complications from the surgery or anything like that, so we're all pretty pleased. Splits around the end need fixing. So I'll probably for the end I'll probably just have a single split called the end. Remove all of the area transitions, and then just have Sacramento North into the tunnel. I love the new version's really nice. I love both versions. I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh no, I don't like the new version. I only like the original." Like, off of your high horse, enjoy it. Is it the original? No, it's not. Will it ever be as iconic as the original? Yeah, probably not. Is it still a really good version of its own merit? Yeah, absolutely. You can enjoy two things. You don't have to pick sides. Oh, missed. Can't hear it. Into my own side. So I have determined that as long as you don't screw around with your stun grenades, you do indeed have enough stun grenades in a very easy run where you don't need to use smoke grenades for the pain, which is good. Gakko is right here. So that's handy. Oh, I thought I was a bit hasty there with that one. Keratin is still there. Gotcha. Thread the needle. And then with the Kerotan and Gakko in this one, you want to still... I think actually you could get both of them on the way back. I don't think the Gakko's too much of a problem to get on the way back. You can't make that jump anymore, which is annoying. Although, actually, it's not that difficult to stop and get it on the way over. So remember, we still got to get the Kerotan. What I can say with both any percent very easy and European and all Kerotans and Gakos, I don't think I'm going to spend too long on them. The Gakko is there. I have no idea if I shot that. I can hear it. I did shoot it. Again, way clear. You don't need the D mic. If you start from refresh save. Yeah, I could just hear that in between. Oh wow. Actually, I don't think you're seeing these graphical errors that I get on I don't think you get those on the stream. Oh dear. That's okay. We can shoot the Kerotan a lot easier from up here. There we go. Into the underground tunnel. Now, this is the Fury is a little bit of a pain in the arse because we have to shoot the duck during the fight. So what we're going to do now is we are going to equip the mask. So we've got this ready. And we're going to go into the backpack and equip those grenades. We now want the grenade. We want the easy gun ready because we still need to shoot them. Because they're dumb. So for this now, kind of what we want to do is ignore the Fury for the moment. Just ignore the Fury. Shoot the dog. I have tried... I'm going to have to wait pin now. Try and... Oh, come on. Just get to him without him. I did actually shoot that. I'm nearly dead. I'm freaking dead. Now, the thing is if you do die during this, it's still a bit jank. If you do die during this, we now don't need to worry about the Gakko. We've already got it. Yeah, we've already got the Gakko. This bloody knife method does not work. Ugh. I don't like... somehow I now really don't like this knife method again. It was great for me at first. That should finish the fight. There we go. So yeah, as I say, one... Oh, I should get rid of the end. Just gonna do this now, actually. Get rid of the Fury split. Just remove the Fury split. They separate lethal and non-lethal runs. Nah, you don't need to separate. Separate lethal and non-lethal. Doesn't make a difference really. Okay, it's back to the easy gun. The duck, you can see the duck up there. It's a bit awkward. Yep, can hear it. But you can actually shoot the duck from quite a distance over here. It's a bit awkward. Got it. Quite how I've got a caution, I don't know. Not quite sure why I've got a caution. I don't know if it makes a difference. Shoot. I didn't really want to grab that bottle. And into the tunnel. Backwards. And for in here, it is still quicker to go in, grab this, and come straight back again. Oh, wait. You need to be looking at the floor to know when to turn. I'm back out again. It is still. I've checked already. I know where the duck is in there. It is still quicker to do this. In out, in out. The journey through that tunnel is ridiculous. It's really long. So I think just because of how long this is taking me, that caution might wear off. I don't think so. I need to work out how to not get a caution in that room. Because that's really slow. Now then, the duck is right there. That's why it's still quicker, because the duck's only there. See, having a caution might not be a problem in here, because Rykov is... I think Rykov's in the bathroom, isn't he? Yeah, he is. I can't carry him all the way here. So, as we're not quick loading, it is time. Yeah, I need to work out how to... I think the solution to not getting a caution in that room is to get the duck first and then get the keratin. Right, as we come into here, we want to shoot Rykov like as soon as possible. We want to shoot Rykov as soon as possible so that he's as close to the door as possible. There. and then awkwardly hold E and R. Really dislike this. There isn't an option to make it a toggle. There's an option to make so many other movements a toggle rather than a hold, and there isn't for this. I don't understand why. It's really bizarre. Cool, and now we just go. We can't, we don't want to swap to the officer's camo just yet anyway, because we still need to shoot there. The thing is, I'm pretty sure in the corridor here, you're going to get a caution no matter what happens. Oh, no, you don't. As long as you do it from far back enough. Yeah, you still have to wait for this guard to get back into position. Yeah. It's a bit awkward, but there's not much else you can do. I think the only other thing you could do is like shoot them both, leave the room, and come back in again. But I don't know if that'd be quicker. I think on like European Extreme you're gonna have to.
A complete.
You do literally press F to pay respect.
All I want.
As usual, muting the audio because this is horrible to listen to. So yeah, so far nothing's been overly taxing. Most of the Gakos they're not in horrible locations. The only thing is it might be a bit difficult to see them and shoot them when they're camoed. The advantage is when they're camoed, it's really clear if you shot it or not. But already, I feel like next time I jump on this, we could go straight into trying a full proper run. And yeah, once I've got both any percent, I might try any percent as opposed to glitch.
Cosmic Varanid. Tell me, who have you been talking to? What is your target? Is it the Shagohide? I am a patient man.
The frog filling in for Volgin there. Thank you, Cosmic. And it's good to know that the frog is now definitely working again. It's good to see the frog coming back up again and being used properly. The frog reward that you just saw there triggers on triggers on there's a channel point reward, but it does also trigger on bits. If you donate enough bits, I think you have to donate at least 50 or at least 100, and it will trigger the frog as well. So yeah, if you ever want to throw some bits my way, where I don't do bit stuff anymore. Like when I played Dead by Daylight, I had bit reward. I had bit goals and stuff, and they actually got met. Yeah, we don't really worry about bits too much anymore. I'd rather people subscribe and not have to watch ads.
Tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Patient man. No. 2 tune. Still need the stun grenades from him. Sorry, not stun grenades, smoke grenades. Luckily, we get loads of them. So it's we have plenty of time, and the Gakko is in here. And this one can be a bit awkward to hit. Got it. We still get an alert here. Which is weird. You don't get that alert on the original. It doesn't matter. We're not going for any Kerotans or Gakos. Now that we've got a lot more smoke grenades and hitting Kerotans and Gakos with smoke grenades is faster, I have considered whether we could get the Kerotan and Gakko outside of that room, outside of the torture room, so we don't have to go all the way through. Problem, and like there, the problem is that the Gakko in southeast is like on the top of a big pole, and it's almost impossible to get a grenade up there. Maybe, but it'd be very, very difficult. Also, you need to be in that room anyway to go into the vents to get the Kerotan. Now, in here, I am actually going to grab the... the SAA ammo, because... Oh, I should have gone off the other side. Because the Gakko in Tiknagorji, you can get it with the smoke grenade, but it's quite tricky. Particularly as you are being shot at by the Ocelot unit. So unless we took the tracker out, then that's not ideal. But I just think it'll be faster to do it this way anyway.
A message from JN_SC2 who has cheered 100 bits. Cheer 100 bits. Smiley face.
Maybe I feel bad now. Maybe it's more than that. I'll have to check. I feel bad now because I might have misled you into spending bits. Backpack. Chief. 1, 2, 3. Well, thank you for the bits.
That is why you were summoned here.
To tell you what, I'm gonna change it to be 100. If it isn't, unless it's not working and it's and there's something wrong with it. But I'm gonna change it to be 100. If it is working, and that just wasn't it. Redeemed celebration. The heck's that? I've never seen that before. Right, so on the SAA. Celebration for 0. Is that something tight? I don't know. I've never seen that before. Should say, when I was first routing that I did my first sort of routing attempt of this, I didn't have SAA ammo. Ah, you bitch! Oh, I got it. Not quite sure how. But there you go. That's the frog. Oh, and actually, the Gakko in here is almost impossible to get with a grenade. Because we don't want to have to go into our inventory until we've picked up the box. Otherwise, you've got to go into the inventory twice. And yeah, you can't shoot there. You can't hit the Gakko in here with a grenade. All Gakotan. It's in that one. I've been calling it ACAG, all Kerotan, all Gakko, but all Gakotan is quite cool. Gakotan. From here, we want to go into that. And then backpack. We want easy gun, the SVD, Mosin gun, RPG, stun grenades, and C3. And we need cardboard box B. That's it. See, how did I not get a caution from shooting so close to that card? Hate the box. Hate the box with this. I hate that the box has been completely nerfed. Gakos percent. I'm probably still going to stick with ACAG for now.
Snake.
There's actually a thing on speedrun.com that recommends you don't use the term percent. Can't remember why. They say any percent is kind of the exception to the rule, but it's actually recommended that you don't use the term any percent. You don't use the term like something percent to describe speedruns. I can't remember why. I gotta say, Gakotan is pretty good. I quite like Gakotan. Oh, I forgot the bloody I forgot the bloody duck. I forgot the duck. The duck is like right out of the way. You can get it from over here. So it's not. It's right there. But you want to shoot it early on in that room. You don't want to. I think it's like the very first thing you do. You shoot that. Like turn the corner, shoot that duck. I don't know. It could be because it's like non-English. Right. Volgin, we've already tested this and we can do this the fastest way possible and there's enough time. But I've still got to be good. I've still got to be good at it. There you go. You don't have a lot of time. You've got to be like immediately, but it's doable. That is so good. That is so much better than the original. There's I can't remember who it is, but there is somewhere on speedrun.com that actually talks about it. Oh, that was cool watching Raiden do the animation. I'm just gonna say I'm Raiden, man. He's a kind of man. Nipple percentage in Mario Odyssey is kind of getting no shirt by hell. I am tempted to add the. I think it might really help for using the. With the drift, it doesn't help. I was adding the dot sight into the very center of the screen. Actually, I don't think it will help. How could you miss? He was 2 feet in front of you. Oh, I forgot to get the M63. Shit. The M62 or whatever it is. It's in one of those huts. Yeah, that's going to be awkward. I don't have a machine gun to get some of these. So there goes that practice. I have got the Patriot. I'll just swap to the Patriot. Doesn't matter though, I missed it, we come back. Yeah, it's actually swapping to the Patriot's not a problem because we've got a big weapon dump before that we got to do anyway. Oh, I missed a load of guards. Yeah, this view. Yeah, one of my concerns with using the Patriot was, well, we got a menu to it. But we got to do a big menu. We got to do a big menu when we do when we like get out of the sewer, get out of the sewers and back into Grossingrad. So we just do it then. Well, that's not what I wanted. Shoot him as well then. One advantage we do have now is draw distance is a lot better. I can see the Kerotan from ages away. You just can't hear it anymore. I have no way of knowing whether I got that frog or not, whether I got that duck. No, not a clue. Not a clue if I shot that or not. Or the Kerotan, for that matter. Whereas reset, even the Kerotan, you'd see that it was still, and then you'd see that it was moving. No, that's a bit weird. No idea if I've shot that. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, bloody hell. No wonder your feet hurt. Yeah, I do think next time we jump into this, we can go straight into we can go straight into like fresh save and doing this. Whoa. Oh, I didn't quite do enough damage to it. I got my new any percent is bang on 50 minutes. So for the Gakos and Kerotans in this, you kind of just have to. Shit, wrong weapon. Yeah, you kind of just, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, 50 minutes bang on. It's like 50 minutes and 12 milliseconds, which is kind of annoying. Like, all I had to do was just improve it slightly. And it would have been sub 50. You know, less than quarter of a second, it would have been sub 50. But it's still pretty damn good. The end went a lot better. I'm now doing the Mr. Dan's version of the end because it's way better than House's. It's a lot fast. It's a lot faster, and it's a lot easier. Hey, 572. We're closing on 600 for our big boy. I've noticed that all of my splits have been working, and we are still correctly on Hellfrog. I've realised I still haven't equipped the Patriot. Because for these, actually, the Patriot's actually quite nice. No, look that way, please. Yep. Now I kind of want to. I want to keep the Patriot. I want to switch to the RPG. Direct hit, and then this one's going to have to be the Patriot. This might be the worst frog in the game. I hate this frog. I think it's really badly placed. It's coming up. It's about 40 seconds in. I think it's like... here in this log. And yeah, that's it. You just kind of have to do that and hope that you get it. And again, because we're not on a fresh save file, I've got no way of knowing whether I shot it or not. We'll know when we get to the end of the game and whether I got Gakko or not. You get a lot of bullets with the Patriot. I say the only thing is I'm probably not going to end up using the Patriot because because I'm not going to do a new game run without shooting any of them. I wouldn't want to run that risk. Like, either because of the nerfs to the RPG, that one's kind of better with it now as well. So, yeah, who knows? Did I hit that? Not a clue. Did I hit the frog? I think so. I think I saw the frog jump. The frog's jump is clearer. Even when you've already shot it. It is a bit clearer, but the Gakko barely does anything. It's really annoying. I don't know if the M63 is more accurate. That's the other thing. But like all of the, I actually looked at some guides online on where they are to see how people had been getting them, and so many different versions I looked at, they were all using the M63. The big problem with using a sniper rifle is because the recoil on the sniper rifle is quite severe, you kind of get one shot, and if you miss it, you don't really have enough time to line it up and try again. The one-way is not too bad because you've got a very long, clear line of sight towards it, but in the forests, you don't. It's very bumpy, you don't have a long distance. Food, noodles, Eva.
Let me have some more.
I haven't actually checked whether you still absolutely need to do that. Now, the other big question I've got at the moment, when I do the boss, do I go for it? Do I go for it? Do I just try and do the boss? Do I just try and do the boss? And then... Do I just try and do the boss? And then shoot them at the end? Because you don't get anywhere near... I wonder if you get more time if you don't pick the camo up. But it is not a long period of time at all. Gakko is there. Kerotan is there. Doesn't look like I'm being followed, so it looks like I've gotten away with it. Yeah, that's the thing I'm not sure about yet. I don't think I want to risk it on this run. Not that this is a proper run, because, as I say, I think you should be doing this on a completely fresh save file every time. The only other thing is I don't know if I'll get guards coming from the other direction. It doesn't help that Eva's decided to go around the back. If other guards were coming from the other direction, it probably means that Eva's not going to stop and shoot them. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Come on, Eva. Yeah, what I'm probably going to do is just to be on the safe side for this run. I know it's not a real run, but I'd still... if there's a chance that I did get those Gakos, then we'd see the Gakko rank at the end. So that'd be cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and shoot them. And then do the fight. You don't need to shoot the Gakko from up here. What I'll do is at the end of the fight, I will then try and I'll then also still try and shoot them again. So you shoot the Gakko here. Gaga. Shit. Actually, the easy gun probably is the best thing to have out. The easy gun's probably gonna what I want to shoot the Kerotans with. Shoot the two of them with.
It was November. Then, early in the 20s.
So what I'm probably going to have to do is that.
You're better than I remember.
And now going through. This fight is definitely going to be better if I can shoot them both. Oh, I was a bit too fast.
You've gotten stronger.
Yeah, she gets into the second one now.
Your skills have improved.
The problem is okay, if I know where they both are, yes, I can shoot them both. I don't know if I think I might have had more time because I didn't grab the the camo. But yeah, you've got enough time. You just need to know where they both are. That'd be really horrible to do and then lose.
Take this.
If you bloody got that and then miss them both.
It's our only.
The other option is just to reset the fight partway through. To start the fight off with the loot, and then immediately shoot her with one shot of the Mosin gun, or just put her on the floor and don't shoot her. I don't know.
Jack.
That is tight
Snake.
to get both of those at the end, and it all depends on where your position is. To get both of those at the end is going to be tight.
Kill me now.
So until I get good at doing it at the end of every fight anyway, I think the best thing is to start the loot. So parry the CQC.
There's only room.
Parry the CQC. Shoot her twice. Throw a stun grenade. And then instantly shoot. Don't wait. Instantly shoot her so that she gets her iframes. That then gives you the opportunity. She's probably going to run away at that point. That then gives you the opportunity to. Now we should get another split here. Yeah, I need to get rid of one of these splits. Yeah, just get rid of the final score split again. There we go. that is it. On LRT, 1 hour, 11 minutes and 47 seconds. Now, the question is, did I even get them all? Of either of them? I'll save my data. Why not? Operation Snake. Yep. Save over my very easy again. Oh, wrong save. I don't want the save. Tortoise. As I didn't even get all the Kerotans. I didn't even get all the Kerotans. I only got yeah, because I should have still gotten the rank. So never mind. Doesn't matter. It's not a problem. Now I'll save my data. So yeah. Yeah, that's certainly a good time to sort of start with. We have somewhere to go. So me save my splits. I want to remove the final split. We don't want the score split. So just call it Wig Interior. We need an extra split for meeting the boss because there isn't. So I don't have meet the boss ticked, but it's still triggering, so there's a problem with that. Unless there's an area movement for that. There's a map split. No, there isn't a separate one. So I just need to add in an extra Demuchi North. So insert above. Meet the boss. I'm trying to remember. Ocelot. Was it Ocelot? It was an Ocelot unit split twice. So I need to remove the Ocelot unit. Defeat the Ocelot unit. Untick, defeat the Ocelot unit. And then I think the only other one was the end. I just need a single split called the end. And then in the area settings, map splits, just remove all of the Sacravenos, except Sacraveno North, I think. Let's see. And make sure killing the end. Did I need to remove Defeat the Fear? I don't think I did. I'll get there eventually. It's annoying that I got to do it twice. Because obviously I got to do it for any percent as well. But I think that's enough. I think that's enough to get to actually, start a fresh save file and get a run done. And just be like, hey folks, I've already done it. Can you get category extensions set up, please? Because yeah, this was always going to be a category extension. There's no way this isn't going to be a speedrun. I'm just glad that I've been able to do it, and it actually hasn't been that taxing for very easy. I think I'll spend a little bit of time on very easy just to get a bit more used to the controls. Make sure I definitely know where all the Gakos are once they've been shot. Before they've been shot, so whilst they're camouflaged. And then, once I'm sort of happy with all of that, then we'll jump straight onto European Extreme. I don't see much point in jumping into any other difficulty. We will just go straight to Euro Extreme. But yeah, that is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've had fun. I hope this has been entertaining and an education on where the Kerotans and Gakos actually are. Be interesting to see what happens in the next stream. But next week, next Tuesday and Thursday, we are back on the original to do All Kerotans European Extreme for Metal Gear Solid 3. because I have a marathon run of that on Friday, next Friday for Complete-a-thon. So I do need to get some practice in. I was originally going to do it tonight, but then when the boards opened up, I was like, okay, I want to get a run on the board. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that, and I'll be posting the run up on the boards and creative. I ain't going anywhere, Nick. I mean, I ain't going anywhere. Promised a 24-hour stream. No. I got work in the morning. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit end stream on the YouTube vertical because there's no viewers. I'm gonna do the same on the. I will have a look and see who we could who for our Twitch viewers who we could raid. I wish it was work. I wish if it was work, I would do it. I'd do this work. I mean, you know, I am gonna get paid for I'm getting paid to be a showrunner for GDQ, so that technically is work. So who could we? Nobody I'm following is on, and nobody I follow is bloody streaming. Like nobody, there's very few speedrunners actually streaming their attempts of this game. It's really annoying. Beerus is playing Borderlands 4, which I don't want to watch because I don't want it spoiled. Jas95 started streaming, is already off. Really Longathon is doing a rerun, and they're on Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers Brawl all challenges, and I think it's a race. Yeah, that'll do. So yeah, let's hashtag raids really Longathon. So yeah, there we go. Raid is underway. Thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. There probably won't be a bonus stream over the weekend, but I'll let you know on Discord if there's going to be. I will see you at the very latest. I will see you next Tuesday for MGS. Until then, take care of each other and enjoy this game.